Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're playing Sword and Sorcery, Immortal Souls, but the expansion Arcane Portal, part of Act 1, Quest 10. I think that's all you need to know for the title. But yeah, very specific. We've made it to Quest 10. We're attempting Quest 10 today. Welcome everyone joining live. I see Buell in the chat saying, morning, just finished rewatching the first episode. I assume you mean the first of Arcane Portal, or you mean the first of our Sword and Sorcery campaign in general? This technically is episode 3. No, I label it as episode 3 right now for Arcane Portal, but technically it is episode 9 of our full campaign playthrough of Sword and Sorcery. Wave 1, I would consider it, where there are 2 more expansions after we're done with this one that we want to play through. And I assume that's another probably 10-ish quests after this with the 2 other expansions. I assume in Act 2, the main storyline, the second act main story, I think, has probably another 7-ish quests, 6 or 7 quests. It's a larger kind of expansion content to continue that main story.
You play through all of them, or you're not sure?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not reading through the story. I don't want spoilers. I thought we were going to play the 7 of the first one, but then we get locked out of stuff, and based on a replay, you'll see different things. So it's kind of cool. Oh, you already watched the full Sword and Sorcery original playthrough. Yes, the Immortal Souls. So for those who don't know, there is a link down in the video description. If you're all confused, because this all confused me when I was trying to buy Sword and Sorcery stuff. I didn't understand with like what stuff came in Kickstarter pledges, what stuff's available at retail, what order are you supposed to play it all in, what the heck does it mean Act 1 and Act 2, and Act 1 side quests versus main story versus all. It's like a little confusing, but at retail right now it's 4 boxes. There's a main box you start with called Immortal Souls, that's Act 1. Then if you want, it gives you the option to either move on to Act 2, or you can go into side quests with the Arcane Portal, which we're playing today, and that's what we've been playing through. And then eventually we will move on to Act 2, assuming we get there, where we're allowed to go past level 4 for our characters, and we can go up to level 7 in that one, which is the max level. You need to be at level 4, I think, to get into Act 2. So we'll got to try to stay up on our levels, I think, but I could be wrong. Maybe you just can go past level 4. I don't think you need to be at level 4, maybe it's like a level 3 requirement or something. But you can grind scenarios, you can play whatever. We can house rule it and just be like, yeah, screw it, we're at level 4, let's just go do it. I don't know exactly, but we'll deal with that when we get there. But then there's another side expansion, just like Arcane Portal, that mirrors the same thing Arcane Portal does for Act 1, putting a bunch of side quests in it. There is Vasteros Lair, or whatever it is, that adds side quests to Act 2, where you can go on a different journey, venturing off the main story path. And we ordered that, and hopefully that will come in and we can play with some of that stuff in Act 2. We'll see. And yeah, no worries if you guys can't watch live, or you kind of like just, not paying attention now, watching later, that kind of stuff. I know these are long streams. I know we're doing them all back-to-back live. It is a lot to watch. I do not expect anyone to kind of sit through whole playthroughs or be caught up or anything. We understand there'll be less viewers each day, but it's something cool that you can binge later, hopefully when people are on the holidays. If you do want to watch the rest of it, you can sit down, or when you're, working the OT shift or the night shift or whatever, you can binge it then and that kind of stuff. And YouTube should keep track of where you are in the episode. So these are generally longer episodes that you guys have seen, 7 hours, 6 hours. Today will be probably 6 or 7 hours, I assume. And yeah, same with tomorrow. We're back tomorrow, noon Eastern, playing another one live. So if you're watching this within, 24 hours after this, you can join us for the next one too. And we will be playing more live in the future. I'll put all that stuff in that playlist link down in the video description. You guys can set reminders there, and also subscribe, hit the notification bell is another way to be notified when we go live. Jim, hello. Gazumi says still catching up on the second one. Larry's here. Another fine day of Sword and Sorcery. Yes, it is. Tara, hello. Matt, hello. And let's see. Oh, Buell says watching that playthrough, so I was playing the first 6 episodes or whatever, convinced you to buy Immortal Souls, which and have had format. I'm not sure, there's some typos there. I'm not sure what you're saying, but
I think it's supposed to say 4 at least.
Oh, you've had for at least 6 months. Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It just combined it.
Yeah, I see. That makes sense. Jim's saying, I've noticed that both of you do a lot better checking all cards before you act in Sword Sorcery than you do in Mansions of Madness.
Yeah, we need to take this into Mansions of Madness. Maybe we would do better.
I don't take Mansions of Madness as serious. I don't. It's more of a lighter game. I don't read through the whole rule book before I sit down to get back into Mansions of Madness. We might take a break from Mansions of Madness for a month. And I kind of just read over like somebody's sheet off Board Game Geek that kind of highlights some of the main stuff. Like we printed out like fan-made reference sheets. I'll just kind of gloss through that a little bit. And then I play Mansions of Madness kind of like just to like unwind and relax. Like I don't feel as tense in that one until we start like losing. Till the end. But that is on me because I'm not taking it as serious. I'm not remembering all my abilities. I'm not, being careful with my clue tokens and stuff. And I'm not paying attention to the full clues dropped in the story and stuff and reading my book that I'm carrying in my backpack. Yeah. All these kind of things I forget. And I appreciate you guys helping out. But like, there's a reason why we lose that one a lot. I think it's because I don't take it as serious and we go at it as hard. I look at that one as more like a more relaxing dungeon crawl Cthulhu kind of medium weight game that I enjoy. I like it. I think it's a good game. But
next time though, when we play it, we should take it as seriously as we take this and see if we do better.
It's hard for me to take that game serious with how many blanks are on those dice, how much luck is involved in that game. And my fear of, and we've seen with the balance in the app, I feel the app with 2 heroes is not very balanced based on what I've read online. A lot of people think the same thing. So when I see like flaws like that in a game, I just go in it knowing like, okay, the developers of the game didn't take the game as serious to play test it and make sure it's proper. I'm not going to take it as serious either. Like, tit for tat. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, but you're right, Jim. You're right. We need to take all of our games super serious.
Yes.
But we try in this one to catch everything because this game is very fiddly, very complex. It's much heavier weight than Mansions of Madness. So this game, like, we want to do it correctly as best we can because A, it'll give us a better shot to win and or lose if we catch, the enemy stuff properly. It could lead us to dying more often, like you may have saw yesterday. But yeah. But we try our best. But it's fun. Like I will say with Sword and Sorcery, there's 2 games here. There's playing like through the quest, the scenario and stuff, and then there's the game of trying to make sure you figure out all your triggers and rules and abilities and enemy AI and all that stuff and dominance and all these things.
Yeah.
It's a game trying to figure that stuff out and make sure you catch as much as you can.
Definitely playing with the chat has helped. You guys have helped us catch those dominance mistakes or things like that we've missed, which has been very helpful.
Faulty Joe says the hardest board game I own. I don't know how many times I've restarted this game. Like restarted the campaign or just restarted like a scenario because you're like frustrated or rules or something or you're saying it's just hard, like difficult that you've like restarted a scenario or restarted a campaign? Like, I'm curious what you mean by restarting. Like, do you go all the way back to the beginning or you just like in a scenario, if it's hard, you fail, you just kind of restart to the beginning of that scenario? Like, where's your checkpoint is what I want to know. Is the season to be binging? Exactly, Locust, exactly. Yes. Or just hanging out with us live for a long period of time. Yeah. That also works too. Yul says, I always sit through the whole playthrough, just have to split attention. Yeah, no, I understand that. I do the same.
For sure.
Yep, I watch other streamers do the same thing. Yep. I do the same thing. I kind of zone out. Sometimes I add stuff to my watch later list that I want to like focus on later, and I'll watch it in like little bits. When I have time, I have like 30 minutes here, I'll put it on. But then there's some streams like I'll just put on and listen while I edit or while I'm researching something or watching something or whatever.
Yeah, I do that with your streams a lot too, and then I'll just listen. And
while you're working,
if you mention something or if I see something highlighted for me, then but.
We'll be faster with this flame sword, Rob Kill Machine. We'll see though. Remember yesterday, if I was with that flame sword in that situation I was in, remember I couldn't use star effects on my card, so no fire 2 off that flame sword. No ignoring armor on that flame sword. The only difference is I would have 2 less automatic hits and rolling 2 less blue dice, but I get 2 red dice. So I don't know the math there. If that's, I don't know. Those red dice can still roll sword and sorceries or gremlins, which do nothing for me. So there's still a chance of missing. Just not as much missing as a blue die does. But
this is when you will roll sword and sorcery on the red dice, when you don't need it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But when we needed it, you...
I'm going to try the flame sword today. I switched it out. We'll talk about what we have in a second here. Make sure we go through the chat and address anything here. Yogi Bear says, I think I didn't back this game on Kickstarter because I had a few dungeon crawls that I hadn't properly played through fully or seriously that were lighter than it. Since then, I've played through everything. Now I want this. And that's how I would have felt too, because like at that time, a lot of dungeon crawly games were on Kickstarter. Like in that was like 2015, 2016 or whatever. That's when a lot of the big boys came, and when they were on Kickstarter, and they were in the process of coming out. Think about that was around the same time this was being on Kickstarter and coming out was or being developed or whatever was Gloomhaven. There was Too Many Bones. There was Midara. There's like all those were around that same time. This is all part of that same generation of we're gonna throw Kickstarters online that are huge dungeon crawlers, full of miniatures, full of content, tons of boxes. I think Massive Darkness too was around that time. Dark Souls was around that time. Yeah, lots of these big dungeon crawlers were around that time. So ones like this that are like generic fantasy, not an IP maybe. You know, nothing too unique about it really. Like this is like generic dungeon crawler, I feel, but it's just like it does some nice things in it, I think. And it's a little fiddly, but it's very complex. But I do like it. Like it's not overloaded with story and stuff. It's like just the right amount of story. You know, it looks nice on the table. I like the dice rolling them in this game because it's custom dice and you can negate, you know, the variability and you can choose your weapons. You know, what symbols are you looking for? What are you trying to hit? Yeah, some things in this game feel unique. I like the cooldown mechanics and all that stuff. I like how the map expanding now. That's what I like about app-driven dungeon crawlers.
Same. I love that.
And we're getting a taste of that here without an app. So it's kind of neat that it does that. I didn't expect that.
Love that.
Elga says hostage negotiator with our names as hostages, talking about making Rob take games serious.
I know, that was the best.
That put me like, all right.
You could see it right in his face.
I was like, all right, this is no longer just a fun game. It was like I'm at a tournament now playing hostage negotiator. Like this is for the world championship. My opponent across the table has captured hostages. I'm gonna wreck his face. That's the way I looked at it. Like, nope, this is for all the marbles right here.
That was the best. That was the best.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I like putting that on the line. Dragon's here. Hey, Dragon. The best thing I found about all these games I've been watching has been watching them with the live community. When I solo play them, they lack a bit of enjoyment.
Aww.
Dragon, I've mentioned that before. That's what I've said. I avoided solo gaming for most of my modern gaming life, and I dabbled in it, and yeah, it was cool. It's a little thinky, but it's just like playing solitaire, the card game, by yourself. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, you're just going through the motions, looking at rules, very quiet.
Yeah.
But I love playing it solo with the stream. It's different. I'm playing with friends gathered around. We're chatting about it. You know, we're enjoying it. We're discussing other things on the side. It's just, you know, it's nice. I don't know. It just adds extra level, and that's what pulled me into the solo gaming stuff and made it like something I want to do. Before it's just like, I'll do it if I have to. But like, I would just leave a game on the shelf collecting dust that had a solo mode until I could have players, teach players, learn it myself. And I would never play solo modes to learn games either. I would like, you know, get Mel to the table or my daughter to the table or just by myself. I try to play multiplayer just to figure it out. But yeah, that's crazy. Or I just watch lots of videos, read lots of rule books, whatever.
But I think that's also why when we started playing live, we didn't really go back to the pre-recorded stuff, right? Because playing with you guys watching and is been amazing.
Yeah, the live community definitely improves things. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I were just solo playing stuff and recording it, it'd be a little weird. And then
it wouldn't be as fun, right?
Yeah, just uploading it and like waiting for comments.
Having you guys involved in choices we make and directing our playthroughs is changes the whole game. It's so fun.
Oh, 2016 was Kingdom Death. Not really dungeon crawler, but similar-ish. Yeah, just a big game full of miniatures and stuff. Kind of in that same vein, right? Yeah, same idea. Yeah, a lot of big stuff. There's other things I'm not even thinking about, but that was like the ones at the time that I was like seeing on Kickstarter was like kind of, I didn't know about Too Many Bones, but just another one that was around the same time. But yeah, remember that was like huge. All these games just coming out, and I'm like, I don't know this one. I ignore it. I already got this one. I already got that one. I don't need another one. Yeah. And it's still happening. There's still tons of them coming out, and it's like a lot of them are just okay, more of the same, more miniatures, rolling dice, tiles. Like, yeah, there's that one like Steamforge just did, like Bard Sung or whatever. I didn't really read into that one, but just at the glance, it was like, oh, here's another one. Got new Descent coming. Like, yeah, there's Oathsworn. All these games, just like so many dungeon crawlers. There's lots and lots. All right. I think we are okay.
Last thing though, C4 says, oh, thank God. I need this stream to get me through work today. Hi.
Seaport, no
we're
problem.
Glad we can be here for
Hopefully
you.
we can help out. Hopefully we can help out. All right, let's get to the table here. Let's get to the table. Okay.
A little baby map.
I know. Okay. This bugs me. This bugs me. I like knowing a map, setting it up, zooming the camera in as close as I can get, organizing all our player boards around that map, making a nice scene on the table, something I like doing. I spend time usually before every stream, you know, trying different setups, making sure all the lighting and shadows as best as I can to get a good shot. And then I see the map from yesterday did the same thing. I looked at this one, it does the same thing. Let me bring it up here. Boom. So, this is Quest 10, Fear of the Dark. We're going through the caves, I guess.
Okay.
Thunder Mountain. We're on our way through Thunder Mountain. With the Guardian Demon defeated, the party soon finds itself... is this the right one? Guardian Demon? Yes, we beat a Guardian Demon, right? Because that guy turned into that big red monster.
Yes,
that was a Guardian Demon.
Yeah.
With the Guardian Demon defeated, the party soon finds itself in a thick web of subterranean passages. Before the heroes, the road seems to split exactly in two. One side leads to a series of natural caves from which unsettling noises echo forth. The other follows a carved stone corridor ending at a heavy metal door that, judging from the signs on the ground, has been recently used. Whichever way they choose, the party is confident in the final goal of this adventure. Keep marching through the darkness and stop the ritual before it's too late. I think we're going to get a choice.
Oh.
Which way to go?
Based on reading that, what choice do you think sounds easier?
It's not about easier. It's we got to stop the ritual. That's the goal.
I mean, which path seems easier?
Yeah, one way might be longer.
Yeah.
And
well, one way has the big metal door. I'm wondering if...
But it was recently used, so is that where more of the enemies went?
Yeah, I was like, is there people on the other side of that door?
All right, so the enemy deck. So here's another problem with the fire sword. Like I was complaining about yesterday, was like, Jim, I'm a little worried that the Ifrits are going to show up and we're going to have a lot of them. And sure enough, I looked this morning and this one has 2 Ifrits green, 2 Ifrits red, or blue. And it could add the red Ifrit, we have no idea. And it may only be if we choose one path or the other, who knows. But it has 2 Nightwalkers of each color except for red. So those ones don't ignore the star results. So that's fine. These guys are fine. They don't shut off. I can still do fire 2 on them. Yeah. I can still reduce their armor, which is great. But these are just all the grunts. There's no red enemies here, no purple enemies here, but you know they could show up. We will face one red at least.
Yeah, we have
maybe even the purple guy. Maybe even the purple guy comes back.
I'm facing reds every scenario.
And no, the flame sword can't be forged. It is a treasure item. It is a treasure. So it's you get what you get. But I do love it. I do love it. And I can burn up cultists with it. I can burn up Nightwalkers with it. It's just Ifrits is not as good. But that's where Mel's going to come into play. Or I just choose not to burn with fire. Hope to get the hits through. They just have green shields. So I'm not worried about the Ifrits so much because remember, I'm very good against Ifrits because I have the multiple attacks on the same turn. Yeah. Which are great against green shields, the magic shields, because you just shred through them with the first attack and then everything else kind of just flows through and you rip them apart. So I'm not really worried about the Ifrits with that respect. But the big boss man, that purple monster, he also is immune to fire. So it's like the icing on the cake of the fire sword is doing those fire effects. So.
And what about putting the Seafrin in your backpack? People are saying.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend an action in a scenario to switch it up. And that's the other thing. All I'm giving up there is, yes, possibly more direct hits. But what I'm giving up there is that one ability on it that costs an action. I rarely used it last scenario. I used it like once in the first scenario. The ability to just remove a fire token from a hero or from your space. So if things are getting out of control in the scenario, we have a whole room full of Ifrits. They're burning up fire everywhere. They're throwing fire all over the ground. We're on fire and stuff. That one action, preventing one fire, is it really that helpful? I don't know.
Only if it's going to save your life.
Yeah, that's true. It's like a heal 1 kind of. It prevents, you know.
Yeah, but a lot of times when
I think it's 1 fire token, so I could remove a fire 2, which could prevent 2 damage.
Yes, you could for sure.
So I don't know. It's a little more of a defensive play.
Yeah.
But it also, the fire sword only attacks in my space. The Seafin has that possibility of range attack, but as we've seen against these enemies, they're pretty defensive. So attacking from range where I'm rolling less dice, less auto hits, it's not really doing much.
Yeah.
There's no like little weenie enemies so far in these scenarios that even the Raiders, like that might have been okay against the Raiders, but we're not playing against Gremlins, it appears, anymore. We're not playing against those Raiders, and I forget what other enemies. orcs were kind of tough.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we're not playing against gremlins, and that's where that range 1 of that Seafin would be good against gremlins and stuff, because they're like not that strong, and hitting them at range would be nice, because then their spine ability doesn't hurt you when they die or whatever, or when you damage them or whatever it was. But yeah, so I built the event deck, already shuffled up. No special rules, no additional effects from the day event when it shows up, no additional effects from the night event when it shows up. The quest fails if the last event card is discarded, or all heroes are in ghost souls. We have to read a special event if that happens in the storybook. But now here we are at the map. So here we are again. Little tiny map with some tiles up here. And then I've set aside a whole whack, like even more tiles this time, I think. I think it's even more. It's nuts.
Well, yeah, maybe because it's enough for 2 paths, if that is the way that...
Yeah, maybe we don't see some of them. Yeah, if we choose one path versus the other, do we split up? I don't want to.
No, I think we did better last time. I know we did have some rough patches, but we did better last time sticking together.
But we do have an open spawn gate here. We have some waypoints. We have a search token. We have difficult terrain. We have our shrine we respawn at. We will put some little enemies on the board. We're only going to get 1 shadow token so far, right? Mm-hmm. But I know there'll be more, because we have quest enemy down here.
Okay.
And quest enemy is not in the list of the initial shadow reserve. And like yesterday, we saw that the shadow reserve of enemy tokens can get built up during the scenario, which is cool. I like the way they're doing that stuff live. And also, look how many waypoints there are.
And we only have
waypoint 1 and 2. So we know there's more tiles, more waypoints, story events, and shadow tokens. Just like yesterday, this thing's going to expand and get nuts. This is a very small, easy setup. I looked at it, I was like, okay, this is nice. Not a lot to set up here, but yeah, we'll be setting up stuff during the playthrough. So normally when we play a game on stream, I can spend all the time setting it up in advance if I wanted to save us time to shorten the stream. We don't have that luxury in this expansion, it appears. We only do like 30% of the setup before the stream. The rest we're forced to do in the stream, so. But anyways, all right, so that is that. We'll refer back to this stuff when we need to check out this table here. And yeah.
So the only thing we have to do is, these are the enemies. So I'm just going to up and then.
Well, let's talk about, yeah, you can, 1 enemy?
Yep.
This one. Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
So these ones we're just going to put here as reserve.
Yeah, because we may need to fill up that reserve or pull from that reserve. So no Velcro. I haven't gone through the trove chest. Just after that stream, all I've done is taken it and shown Kyle the trove chest. He was kind of blown away by it.
I haven't actually even looked at it.
Yeah, so I will. I just have to work out for a couple more weeks, build up my muscles, and repair my back. So after unboxing it the first time, once my body's fully recovered, and I'm done injecting my steroids and all that stuff, I'll be able to take that giant box out of the Kallax, carry it upstairs, put it on a table, and I'll go through it and sort it out. But yeah. For my own safety, I don't want to move that thing yet. I'm still recovering from the first time moving it, so.
That is funny.
But yeah, anyways. Let's see here. Oh, Brian's here for a limited time. We'll take your time. Even limited time, Brian. We appreciate any of your time. That's awesome. Larry doesn't think fire is optional on the sword.
Well, I think...
yeah, because you can choose how to spend results as you please. Yeah. And I believe when I was rereading the rules earlier this week, you're telling me if I roll 2 bolts, I'm forced to attack with this weapon?
I think we're forced to on enemies. We can't say, oh, no.
Yeah, I don't think our own we're forced. Because, like, I have the choice. You're saying if I roll a star and a lightning, I'm forced to burn the fire. I'm not allowed to do the remove armor instead? I don't think so, but I will look.
I feel like you can spend the symbols however you want.
Have to, but I feel like I read where it's like optional, but let me figure out what page that's on. And if you know, Larry, where it's not allowed and you know the page of the rule book, Jim says we have choice.
Yeah, I think we do have choice as well.
Yeah, but I think it's fully optional. Like, you don't have to spend any of the results if you don't want to, I believe. I think I found it. Yeah, I think I found it here. Let's look. Okay, so here's the breakdown of how combat works. When you're in the step 1 here on the left, you're rolling hit dice, for example. You roll your blues, you calculate your hits, you apply effects. Okay, Step 2, as a second step, once all dice are rolled, the attacker may spend any dice result to activate the matching effects, such as, that's funny, that's exactly my card.
That's funny.
That's exactly the card, the fire, they're using the fire blade as the example. Following these guidelines, using an effect is optional, first point, unless directly specified. And if done, it cannot be activated more than once. There you go, right there, first point. Yeah. I knew I read it was optional. And when I read it earlier this week, it kicked in that I thought maybe in our previous playthrough, I didn't treat it that way because I didn't remember that. But when I read it on like Monday or Sunday or whatever this week, it popped into my head. When I saw that, it just made me go, whoa, I didn't realize it was optional. Or maybe I did and I just didn't remember. But that stuck out to me. So that's why I knew. But no, that's good. We are all learning from this. So other people watching this in the future even might be like, whoa, I forgot it was optional. Whoopsie. Because that does matter in this thing.
Yeah, I think it would matter.
I don't want to be healing these guys. Yeah. I still want to attack them with my flaming sword. I don't want to, I just won't. Like, it's like I'm Beric Dondarrion in Game of Thrones, and I just choose not to do the whole and light it up. So, but then I also can rewind it and go and then take all the fire off before I hit the Ifrits, and then light it back up before I smash a cultist. I can just turn it on and off, kind of like a lightsaber, but with my hand, like a fire sword. So that just put, that's the image you're gonna. That's what's happening.
So is that what you're gonna do?
Every time.
I was gonna wait.
Before I use the fire sword and roll my dice, I will let you know if I'm gonna or.
Well, you have to do it based on your dice. So after you roll your dice, then you have to do it.
Oh yeah.
To decide if it's a fire.
Yeah. Is that a step in here?
No.
Step 3: make silly sounds when spending effects. Okay, cool. Done. All right. Zippo Rob, yeah.
Yeah.
I like turning that little dial on lighters, putting like more fuel to it or not as much fuel. All right.
Oh my.
Just take out a drawer at a time, and don't ever move the chest when full. Jim, you're crazy, man. I bought that as also exercise equipment. I didn't buy it just to store too many bones. I thought it was dual use, used as exercise equipment also. So I'm leaving those in. It's part of the weight training program I got.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I don't do that. All right. Let's see here. Okay. So I think we're good to go.
I think so.
Let's decide.
Do we want to just talk about quickly?
Let's talk about this layout. Oh yeah, our stuff.
Yeah.
So yes, I did choose a flame sword, as you guys know. We've just been talking about it, but there's the difference. Let's look at the sea fin. I threw it in our stash, but if you think I should carry it, I don't know if that's worth it or not. Like to spend, because you got to spend a full action to switch it, and then it's also taking up a slot, meaning I can't carry extra stuff. I have to get rid of like one of my consumables or something that could save my butt with a heal or some extra damage. But yeah, so it's the first line. They both do one free hit, but the flaming sword, I have to be in range because it can't do one range. But it's 2 red dice, 2 blue dice all the time. The cool part about the sea fin, if I'm using it at 0 spaces, I get 2 free hits. That's like rolling 2 extra dice that are going to always hit 1 each. And that's what drew me into it. And then the 1 extra blue die means I'm rolling 4 blue dice. Yeah, sometimes it only adds 1 extra hit. Sometimes it adds 4 extra hits. But, most of the time it's only 1-ish extra hit, maybe 2 if I'm lucky.
So looking at your weapon, the sword, the base stats are the same, similar to my base stats.
Yeah.
So I guess
But the key on this one, those 2 red dice with the blue dice, if I can hit double lightning, I get to perform an extra attack with the weapon. That was the key. That's what I loved about it. And throwing fire 2 on enemies was also extra damage.
So then you're rolling technically 4 red dice. Yeah. And I mean, as we saw yesterday, I hit on the double lightnings on those same stats quite a bit. Yeah. And was getting the +2, which is what my stats are. So, I mean,
I do know the fire sword's better. I do know this. When I saw the sea fin at the end of the last campaign when I was setting up for this series we're playing now, and I looked at it, I was like, ooh, not as good. And I was about to throw it away, and then I was like reading the enemies, and I went, man, fire, healing them with fire, like, I don't know. And there's fire, could be on the ground and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to try the sea fin. I just wanted to try it to see how it worked out. Yes, as I know, it reinforced the idea that blue dice aren't as good as red dice on attacking. Everyone knows this. But yeah, the blue dice definitely yesterday were killing me at the end of that scenario. I just wasn't getting that like 1 lucky, 4 hits I needed on those dice. But yes, Jim, too bad I couldn't equip a bow with like an offhanded weapon. Then I'm using a bow for sure. I looked at that bow. I debated adding some different arrows with it that I could add some extra hits and stuff. But I think in another playthrough, or maybe for Act 2, I'll do a house rule where I switch Lagon to kind of spice up the stream, maybe to feel a little different.
To the dark side?
Well, no, it's still neutral. It's just he's got a different focus. He's more focused on bow and movement and staying away.
Because technically, if he's still neutral, it doesn't change the scenario and the paths,
nothing.
Right?
Just some changes happen with how much I can carry, how much movement, and my little ability.
Yeah, I mean that.
But I can use all the still the same items, but I could then switch to a bow. I would probably carry some bow projectiles or whatever, some things to help my bow do extra damage or do fire and all that stuff. And I would be attacking from like ranges 1, 2, 3, or 4 away. All these kind of things.
That wouldn't be bad.
But the only difference is, here's the thing though, Jim, in this game, I'm all about range in games. I love characters that do range. That's why I took this guy. I was originally going to go range. The original bow and all that stuff, it looked okay, but nothing was great there. I know it would get better over time. But we're only playing 2 heroes. And my fear was, when I read the rules for controlling and dominance, playing with 2 heroes, automatically, if I'm always at a distance and Mel's always up in the thick of things, she is going to get the crap beaten out of her by all the enemies who are dominating her like crazy. Meanwhile, I'm at another space and I'm firing in, but then I'm by myself also. So if I get trapped by enemies, I'm getting dominated. So then if we're together all the time trying to prevent dominance, then my bow is not really working as good because line of sight's blocked by the other enemies that are in our space. So then I'm just firing on enemies in our space, and then I'm using a weaker weapon to do that, and I'm still getting hit.
Right.
So it's like, the mechanics of this game made me not really want to play with a bow.
Or because our player count.
And how it works, the dominance then affects that player count with dominance and the range and stuff. That's what kept me away from the bow. I thought, let's do back-to-back fighting. We're in the same space. We have a better chance of dominating enemies and not getting dominated. And then I'm in the space. I'm hitting for more dice. I'm in the thick of it. And then I just figured I'd use some healing abilities and some good armor and hopefully survive. That's why when I found the troll ring, I felt like it fit that motif. I can be in the thick of it. I have some ways to heal. You have some ways to heal. And we just get in there and just punch the crap out of a melee style.
Yeah, be more offensive than defensive.
That's the plan.
The other thing is, since starting this campaign or this set of scenarios, these Nightwalkers and all that are counts as 2 or counts as 3. I never saw that coming.
Yeah,
right? That changes things too, where one figure is counting, obviously hordes is different, but
that makes it harder at 2 players, I think. Like, I know it's balanced, like if there are more players, we'd have even more of them on the board. So it would be dominating even more because there'd be multiples of them. But yeah, that's the thing to think about too.
Yeah.
So
that changes.
We're getting dominated anyway, so I might as well just do the range thing anyway, so it doesn't matter.
In this case, maybe.
Yeah, Brian, I agree. I do like the dominance and control thing.
Yeah.
It's just another rule that's like you have to remember though. But I do think it's clever. Mm-hmm. It's just I think it's the most forgotten rule. Like I watched a couple of playthroughs, I remember when I was learning this game, and it was forgotten all the time. And then our playthroughs, we forget it all the time, I feel.
We were reminded a few times yesterday.
Even when we're planning movement, we forget it until it starts happening. We're calculating hits. And we're like, oh, crap. Yeah, I shouldn't have moved here by myself. Now I'm getting dominated. It's like, whoops.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of letting them come to us.
But it is clever because it does leave more space for them to make cool mechanics on enemies to mess with dominance and control and benefit or be hurt by it. And I like that. It makes more enemies can have more unique feel. And that's cool.
Yes,
that's what we are for.
Yeah, that's what you guys are for, yes. You definitely did remind us a few times.
Okay, so based on this map.
Oh, sorry. I forged my 2 items. And the only thing I bought, I took all my items back. The only thing I bought, again, was my blessed hammers that I lost because I love these. So
yeah, we did leave some stuff on the floor. We left some stuff behind in the last scenario and dumped it. Yeah. I think we sold some stuff off that we brought. But we definitely bought some stuff. So I bought the Elixir of Strength again. This time I'll save it for near the end of the scenario if I can, when we actually fight a red enemy or something, where my weapon attacks, so if I can do multiple attacks, all those weapon attacks get +2 hit for that round, which is sick. So it's better than if you were to have it and just be attacking with one weapon in a turn, but you also have a second weapon.
Well, it's not.
I don't know if that counts as a weapon.
It doesn't count. Well, I think it counts as a weapon, but it doesn't count as a combat attack.
I think it counts as a weapon as long as it has pierce or blunt or slash or anything like that. Oh. You do have arcane,
and blunt. So I like it because it doesn't count as a combat attack, and because I only have one, it gives me that second potential option. And with me being able to re-roll dice, I can hopefully protect it and not lose it like I did.
So I also have lockpicks. I brought those elven knives again, so I can possibly use that as a range 1 weapon in a pinch to reduce armor, add some criticals, roll some red dice. We'll see if that matters. I don't know. It's just something I grabbed. Also, one of the treasures we picked up just saved me from buying more was just a heal. Bandages, heal 4, remove all body conditions. So I'm carrying that in case I'm in a problem where I don't have any actions. Yeah. Oh no, I need an action for that.
I also do have the heal 8 that was dropped yesterday amongst all of those items. I took that, but I could use that on you technically if we were in the same space. So just remember that we have this 8 heal. Yeah. Somebody's in dire, but I would like to hold this.
I don't know if you can.
Why? It's 0 range.
But don't they usually say like? Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. But they always say like target hero. I don't know if it doesn't say target hero if you can target anybody. I just don't know. It's not consistent, but it may just like see heal HP to target hero. This just says heal HP. So I assume you can't do it to other heroes, but you could target yourself with those other abilities. I don't know. I don't know if it's just like a different person designed those cards than designed these cards. They follow different templating, but yeah.
Sirhan's here, popping in to say hi.
Hello.
I can't stay because of work, trying to only stay a day behind watching on VOD at accelerated speed at night. Good luck. Thank you so much.
Awesome, Sirhan. We appreciate you watching. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I understand. Get your work done so you enjoy the holidays. All right. Let's go look at the map. All right, so we're starting here in the bottom right.
Yes.
We have 2 ways to go. We can go left up this way through these caves, which it talked about. They are a series of natural caves from which unsettling noises echo forth. Okay? Caves with unsettling noises echoing forth.
An automatic 1 or 2 enemies.
We're going to see other ones.
Sure.
It's
no, I'm just saying.
It's whatever. I don't care about those.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, just saying.
The other follows a carved stone corridor ending at a heavy metal door. Okay? Big heavy metal door right here. Put it like that so you can see it. Judging from the signs on the ground, it has been recently used. So based on this, we have waypoint 2 over here, we have waypoint 1 over here. Do we try to just fire off both separately and then judge where to go? Do we go together one way? But if you guys were to choose in the chat, would you go left or would you go right?
So this to the left is waypoint 2 if that's easier, or to the right is waypoint 1.
So, you could vote with 1 and 2. So waypoint 2 is right here, waypoint 1 is right here. So which way would you want us to go? Put a 1 or a 2 in the chat. Let us know. We'll just take the majority results and we'll go that way together.
Also, feel free to write together or separate if you don't want us. Yeah, if you want us to separate, you can let us know.
Any recommendations? Fun, pick whatever based on that choice. Scott's here. Hey, Scott.
Hello. 1. Bob is here.
Bob's just in from work now to sit and chill for 5 or so hours.
Nice.
I think it'll be more like 6 or 7 hours. So it looks like 1.
Okay,
let's go to waypoint 1.
Scott's
We're going to the door.
Together.
Together, I like that. Yeah.
3, break the wall.
Edgar says
forward.
north. Well, I guess technically it is north off this. We can go north or we can go west. That's
true.
That's true. Right now. Hey, Kanji's here.
Hello.
3, break the wall and move forward. I'm a rule breaker. Yogi, let's do it. House rules.
So
we're going wherever we want.
We're going 1, and we're going together.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
So
I
who's
think we're
going
better
first?
together. You, because you can move farther. So I can only go 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could actually break the wall unless
I can open the door without spending an action.
Yeah, I think it's better.
And I know you want me to walk into the trap first. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3. I'll bust it up with a free action to open the door, but I will first see what happens with the trap after I open the door. Let's see what we got.
I'm gonna lead the way.
Oh, another teleport.
Oh, I just come back.
Oh, wait. I am on a spot with a spawn gate.
Oh, okay.
The only spawn gate, so I can't even move no matter what happens.
Well, sorry, what?
Unless save.
Oh, you can move forward?
I'll do it. So I save.
Oh, okay.
But each hero within one area is moved to a spawn gate, and then if there are multiple spawn gates, you'd roll to find which spawn gate it is, but it doesn't matter. So that's kind of good, actually.
Okay.
Teleports. That is a horrible one, though. That's like messed with us before.
Yeah, especially if it was somewhere else.
So then I will continue my movement, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and now I'll interact with waypoint 1. Okay. Let me find out what number that goes to. 10.1. Grab treasure, you get the traps.
Yeah.
That's the rules. The fear of the dark. 10.1, waypoint 1. The corridor leads to a crossroads with a stone obelisk in its center. To the left, the way is blocked by a solid wall bearing the carving of a demon made of fire and smoke. We know this guy. We've seen him already. That's the purple guy. Forward is a closed door outlined in flickering light, hinting at flaming braziers in the room beyond. Lastly, a magical light flares in the corridor to the right as a cultist prepares to cast a spell. So it wants us to place some tiles. Let's take a look at what it's doing here, and elements. So through that door is another locked door, a cave wall token here, a cultist up to trouble, and a tile with some spawn points on it, and some story events 2 and 3, and a bunch of things that could get added to it on A, B, C, and D.
Oh, wow.
This is a busy little tile. So let's grab from the mountain of tiles they told us to set aside. We need 26B is the tile, but we need 23, 31, and 33. 31, 33, and 23. 23.
And after.
Okay, so 33, 31, and this one is going this way.
Oh, not so far. Those are both closed. Okay. We need a door right here, and then we need
story event 1 and 2. Or 2 and 3, I mean.
2 and 3, yep. Then we just need that cultist, which is blue.
Hold on, let's read. Okay. So place the following elements. You did the rock wall, yep. You did a locked door, yep. Story event 2, 3, 2 spawn gates, both on the closed side.
Yes.
Remove waypoint 1 from the quest. Spawn a blue demonic cultist as shown. If it's already in play, discard all its wounds and body conditions, recharge all charges, and move it to the 31B map tile. Okay. So based on this enemy deck, which I'll just give a quick shuffle, we'll start feeling. So we get a blue cultist.
So, right here. You're active, so I'll give you the card.
So he gets an enemy power. Cool. Flaming weapon this guy has. All primary attacks inflict fire 2, and if he rolls a gremlin, he's getting an extra hit. He's a cultist with a flaming sword.
Charges and shields.
3 magic shields and 2 charges.
Oh yeah.
Dirty. Okay. We just spawned him, and then the active hero must perform a save roll. If he fails, activate the blue demonic cultist. So I get to roll 2 dice. I'll choose the one with the shield, so I save, so we're good. And that is that.
The other thing I just want help remembering if we forget is I am only on level 3. Once we get to 16 souls, I need to remember to level up. Okay?
Yeah, I'll try to remember.
Let's not all forget
let's get the souls.
I'll try to remember because I want to. I know I saw that.
This guy drops 3. He drops 3.
I just need 6 more, and then I can level up to level 4 again.
Sorry, one other thing. So remember, now that we've seen the map set up, we can describe it again here. So the corridor so I think there's some clues to be read here and might foreshadow what a certain path leads to, because we keep getting information about them and they're purposely detailing them. So this one to the left is blocked by a solid wall bearing the carving of a demon made of fire and smoke. So does that mean if we go this way, we fight the purple demon guy in this scenario, maybe at like half health again or something? Forward is a closed door outlined in a flickering light, hinting at flaming braziers in the room beyond. I don't know what a brazier is.
Neither.
Only we had
maybe
the
someone,
internet.
Maybe someone. Oh, you got it.
I don't know. Brazier. Oh, it's just like a little fire pit or like a, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So just little, and they're probably on the tile. They're probably, they're on the tile. They're like little fire pits kind of thing.
Our chat is so smart. They always just know and start
It's
telling
like a fire pit or a grill.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay, so
we never heard of it like that.
If we're interested in having a barbecue and eating some barbecue, we go in this room is what it's saying. Okay, perfect. Okay. Lastly, a magical light flares in the corridor to the right as a cultist prepares to cast a spell.
This one. Okay.
Okay, so based on all that info, we run away, right? Dairy Queen and Brazier. Brazier.
Okay. I've never heard of it before. Okay.
That's how he knows. Oh man.
Oh.
Grill and chill. Dairy Queen and grill.
Funny. Maybe it's a.
That's cool.
It's a. Yeah.
And English is not my first language, says Velko. Torch in a metal case. Nice.
Okay. I've just never heard that word before.
Yeah. No treasure, go the other way. Well, we don't know what the story events are going to do.
It's up to you. Maybe we have to go both ways. Maybe we have to go one way, clear it all, and then we still have to go the other way.
You might be right.
I mean, I don't think it's that easy.
I know. There are story events here which could buy us time if we do have to explore this giant map. Those going on top of the deck could buy us time and allow us that time to get all the way back to the other side. Maybe there's a way to like transport yourself back to the other way or something. Who knows? I don't know. I just hope we didn't make the wrong choice that leads to a failed mission.
We didn't make the choice. Don't worry about it.
We made the choice. We, the chat and us, we're all together playing this. We're all in this together. Brian's here. Good morning, everyone. Well, it's morning here in the U.S. Central Time for another 12 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Explore what you know. My advice. Yeah, true.
I mean, yeah, we can.
That's true. We now know more about this way.
Yeah.
We also know there's a carving of a demon on the wall of fire and smoke.
You think he's going to come out of the carving?
I don't know. I think this next room has something to do with him. Maybe he lives in this next room. Maybe this is his bedroom right here.
They carved it on the wall to tell everyone, do not go in there.
All right. So I have 3, 4. One more move. And then I could dash into this cultist space and just start pounding on him. So I think that's what I'm going to do either way. But I could interrupt that with a trap possibly and opening a door.
Opening the door, it's not actually going to trigger anything other than the trap, but the trap could force you to do other things.
It could stick me where I am.
Stick you where you are. I think you wait on that. Well, let's kill the cultist first.
All right, so I'm going to dash in for one action, so I have one other action left. Cultist attack time. Let's flame and sword this fool. Let's just make sure quickly there's no stuff stopping me from doing this to him or him healing or anything weird.
Yeah,
nope. Okay.
I can't even get to you guys, so.
Okay. So I'm going to do an action here. 2 blue dice, 2 red dice. I will not focus it. I will probably use that to do a dual wield so I can attack with 2 weapons. So I get 1 hit to start. I'm going to roll these 2 dice.
Oh, Jim said, I thought your move was ended with the trap. Was it ended, your move?
No. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Didn't it just... No, because I saved, right?
Yeah, unless save, all of that.
I don't think do traps stop your movement when you do a trap?
I don't think so.
I thought only combat interrupts your movement and makes you not continue it. If that's so, I think we've been cheating in other scenarios too. Traps are. Traps, page 11.
Oh, one yesterday ended. I can see that if you failed.
Oh, yeah, because it would have teleported me. But even though it teleports, I don't think it just eats up the rest of your movement. But I could be wrong. Traps. Each time a hero, let's see. Each time a hero opens any kind of door or chest, or when the game requires, the active hero must draw and resolve one trap card from the deck. Read and apply the effects. Start from the position of the trap on the map. Save rolls must be performed by all heroes within the area of the effect of the trap, ignoring line of sight. Note doors reside on the edge. There's a trap example, but maybe it's in movement. It would talk about that. Let me go back. Where is int or your action?
I saw it.
Oh yeah, I want to look for heroes. Oh, right here. Activities, page 21. Movement. During his turn, each hero may use movement activity to spend his movement points to move through adjacent areas following these rules. Spend one movement point for each normal area. Move no more than one area for each movement point. May not cross blocking or barrier sides. Entering, not leaving difficult terrain costs 2. May cross an area occupied by their heroes. He can also end his movement in such area. Unless special effects allow, a hero is not permitted to interrupt movement to perform a combat activity and then resume movement. However, he can spend any number of actions and free actions while moving, which opening the door was a free action that triggered the trap. Yeah, example, opening doors. Yeah, so you can open doors and keep on moving. If movement takes the hero over a story event area, movement must be interrupted, then resumed after the resolution of an event. And the hero's body conditions, events, powers, items can modify or prevent the movement activity.
So yeah, I think it's fine.
Nothing there like specifically says a trap. Dealing with a trap stops you, but dealing with a door, which always leads to a trap, it's saying you can resolve your movement after. But yes, I'm assuming there are traps that will stick you. But yeah, good to know. Good to know. Braziers? I don't know how to say.
It's not braziers.
Braziers? Is it braziers?
No.
Braziers? I don't know. I'm not saying it. Brazier? Brazier? Accent on the correct syllable is key. I could look it up, whatever. All right.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay. So
if it gives people a chuckle, I'm all down with it.
Don't touch it. Okay, sorry, we have to count. You had 1 to start, and then you just got 3?
Yes, with 2 lightning and a star.
Look at that. 2 lightning, you say?
Yeah, so once per round, I can perform an extra attack with this weapon. Boy, we'll do that. But I will also fire to the fool. Fire 2. Okay, so I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Does he have any resistance?
Nope. But 3 of his magic shields just kind of fall off for a bit. And 1 damage goes through of his 9 health.
Again, starting with 1.
So yeah, I'll just do the extra attack with this weapon right now. This is once per round. I believe I can save that up.
Oh, you don't have to do it right now?
Yeah, I think that's what we were doing before. But this only enemy, I might as well just do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I got 1 lightning, which doesn't do anything. So 4 damage straight up. He goes to a 5 out of 9. And then I'll use my dual wield on this attack to then do an attack with my offhand weapon, which starts with 1 hit and rolls a red and 2 blue. My guardian, some slash, gets 2 extra hits, 2 shields. Those blue dice doing nothing for me. So that's 3 hits total, which put him 1 away from death.
But the fire 2...
The only problem is he'll fire 2. I don't know when it applies in the time phase, right?
In the time phase, yeah. So he'll go 1 time.
Yeah, he could go multiple times. He could go on your turn too.
Correct, because I can't get far enough.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but then I couldn't do the second attack,
yeah,
so I did more damage, I think, in the end.
Yeah. Did you only use 1 ability though?
I used An action to dash, and then I use an action here. So I don't have a free way really to get more hits other than if I use that elixir of strength, but we're not going that route. I have the troll wing, I can take some damage. It's fine. Okay, as long as he doesn't summon a demon. Anyways, okay, let's do an encounter. Let me just shuffle these up. I'm pretty sure we shuffle them, right?
Yogi Bear suggests not looking it up on stream.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That Quebec pronunciation. Brazier. Brazier.
Oh, don't you have a second combat action? Thanks, Jim.
I'm a little rusty with this fire sword thing and getting extra attacks. Yes, I do have another combat action. I was wondering like how he's not dead. I have so many attacks.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, because I'm being tricked by this ability giving me an extra attack.
You thought you were doing...
But I also have another combat. Thank you. Yes. So I will attack with the flaming sword again.
For 1. Okay.
Yeah, this is like crazy. This is what we're doing in the last... when we did Immortal Souls by the end. I was like attacking so much on my turn, and then this one could possibly attack again.
This already kills him, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Got it.
So yeah, plenty with some lightning. Yeah, I could ignore armor, all this stuff, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay.
3 souls you said, right?
3 soul points, 20 crowns.
Yeah. Crowns. You just want the crowns?
Yeah, sure.
Oh. Okay.
And
that was good.
I am done.
Okay.
No
encounter.
No encounter, no enemies. Yep. All right, that makes sense. Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna move 1, 2, 3, and then dash for 4, and I will end my turn there. No encounter. So event.
Counter attack. All right. Oh no. So this is gonna based on 2 heroes. We count us minus enemies is 2, then -1, so we're gonna spawn 1 enemy. Then we activate the closest enemy to the active hero, which is you. Highest rank in case of a tie.
Okay.
So we're gonna spawn. We do have a spawn point, so we can. It is a double blue Nightwalker. That's the one with the big finger. He's immune to all but, or resistant to all but arcane, 1 armor, 3 blue dice. If he rolls a star, he can spend it to get 1 shield, 9 health, 3 soul points he drops, and a bag of fun.
Okay, he gets 1 charge.
No enemy power, right?
No enemy power.
Beautiful.
No. And he gets no resistance, so that's good. Or
all right,
no shields.
time phase.
No, didn't it say that?
Oh yeah, sorry, he activates. Yep.
Okay.
Activate the closest enemy to the active hero.
So at 0 to 1, he's going to move to engage. And then he's going to attack with Spectral Hand. If not engaged with at least 2 heroes. Okay, so, and then he's going to guard 2.
Yeah, but we'll do the first part.
Spectral Hands. So 2 auto hits.
4 blue dice.
He counts as 2 figures, so he's dominating.
Oh yeah.
No, is he? Yes, he is. No, he's not.
Yes.
Yes. And then plus 1 more. So 4, he did not get a lightning or 3 stars.
So 4 hits you're dealing with.
1 magical shield resistance, 1 armor. I'm rolling 2 blue die. I got 1, and the lightning does another defense. So.
And what are his passives? So let's just make sure. Counts as 2 figures for controlling dominating. If its enemies control the area, heroes cannot reroll dice in its area. Warden 2. Heroes attacks performed against other enemies in its area -2 hits. Now he's going on to, if not engaged with at least 2+ heroes, use guard 2. Guard 2 says move up to 5 areas toward the most wounded enemy.
I think he can just stay, right? Because
there are no other enemies on the board.
Oh, so, enemy, yeah.
Enemy. He's trying to go heal and protect enemies. He's a guardian, right?
Yep, got it.
He's trying to guard his buddies, but there are no buddies, buddy.
Okay, time phase. I don't think I need
yeah, I have nothing to heal, nothing to cool down. All right. I don't know.
9 health.
Not sure what to tell you. He has 9 health. He's the guy with the beastly armor. He rolls the 3 blue dice, has armor.
Like, I'm 90% sure I'm not going to kill him, but I could just...
I know. I can go in there and start fighting him first.
But then you can't move.
And then, yeah, you would have to move. If he's dead, you'd have to move and spend an action. But then again, both of us together in there means he's not dominating anymore and not getting extra hits.
Right.
So, yeah, I'll just go first. And then I'll 1, 2, move in. And...
Oh, sorry, I get that back in the time.
Attack with my flaming sword. 2 red, 2 blue. I have 1 hit to start. I think let's spend this critical extra hit thing. Yeah, I think so. Yes. Let's do precise strike. So we're getting 1 extra hit and critical. Cooldown of 2. Here. Sure. Okay, so we got 2 hits so far. But he is reducing all but arcane, so it's really only 1 extra. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. I did get the 2 lightning, which I will spend to do the extra attack once per round.
Okay, so he's at 7, critical.
7 with critical. Oh, I do have lightning. I could ignore armor, actually.
He has 1 armor.
No, I'll do the once per round extra hit thing. Yeah. Critical. Okay, he's 1 less health till the end of his life. Okay.
So -1 for all but arcane, -1 for armor, so 5 are coming through. He rolls 3 blue die.
He prevents 3.
3 of them, so 2 get hit. Okay, then you're gonna get to go again.
Yeah, I will spend my second action to focus. I think I'm not going to do this backup stuff. That's fine. I will attack with that free extra attack with this, focusing on it. So it's 2 hits. So 2 red, 2 blue. Oh wait, I could have fired him. Yeah. He should have fired 2. Sorry, I did have 1 star that I didn't use that I could have fired to him. Okay, so 4 total. 2 lightning. I will ignore his armor with 1 lightning. Oh,
1 lightning.
Or I could fire. No, I'll do the ignore armor. So lightning and a star to ignore his armor.
Okay, so -1 for the arcane, and then 3. He rolls 3 blue die.
And he blocks 2.
So he's 1. That's 3.
Okay, I will attack with my second combat using the flaming sword. Just 1 hit. And I get 4 more hits. I have a lightning and a star, so I can ignore. I'll do another fire 2 on him, actually. Do a fire 2. Probably should have done last time. So 5 hits right now. Arcane -1.
Armor -2. So 3 blue die.
3 blue die. He blocks 1.
So 2. So he's going to 5. 5 of 8.
Okay, that's my turn. Activate 3 enemies. Shuffle the encounter deck with the discard pile and discard this card. So that is literally the only card, so I'm just not going to do anything.
Okay, so he's already engaged. He's going to attack with Spectral Hands, which is 2. He's not dominating, so just 2, and then 4 blue die.
Who's he attacking?
Oh, right. We can choose, right?
No, who has the... How much is your max health?
8,
it's whoever's
9, 10,
closest to death.
11.
9 and 11 also.
Okay, so choose me, because I have an additional...
Alrighty.
So 2.
So this is a Spectral Hand?
Yep.
Okay. We got, see, he rolls good on his blue dice. 4 extra hits.
So 6 total.
2 are lethal.
2 are lethal. So 2 are gonna, or 1 is gonna get hit by base.
He also got 3 stars to do a full extra attack, which he'll do
so
after
that's
this.
1. So that was 2. So he's at 4. I block 1 with my armor. I roll 3 blue die.
Yeah.
I block another 1. So I'm taking 2. So I go to 3.
Okay. Now he's going to attack with Spectral Hand again because he got 3 stars on that. So he's kind of like his red buddy. Doing 2 attacks. He only got 1 extra hit, no lethal.
Okay, so 1 is blocked by my armor. I roll 2 blue die. I block both.
Boom.
Okay, that's good.
Sweet.
That's good. So then I will attack him. I will get +1 on my attack. I will focus. The +1 I just got auto hit. So we're starting at 3. Plus 2 red, 2 blue die. And I got 1, 2, 5 total. I can't re-roll in his space, right? But re-roll dice. No, I can't re-roll anything. So 5. Can he get KO'd? No.
Yeah, he's flying.
Okay, so 5 hits. All but Arcane, -1, armor, so he's going to roll 3 blue die.
He blocks 3.
All of them. Okay. So I'm afraid to use my hammers in like first round. But he's gonna attack me again.
Maybe he won't activate. Most likely he will. Maybe he'll heal. Who even knows?
Okay, let's.
How much does he need to die? 3 more.
3.
He's on fire.
So if we just get through this round, okay.
No, he only takes 2. He only takes 2. We need to get 1 more damage on him before.
Okay, so I'll attack with my blessed hammers. This also gets +1 from my bless.
Maybe you can critical him with those.
I could still focus it. I still technically have 1 more. I just don't know if I want to heal. But I'd rather probably take him out, right?
If you can. Okay.
Okay, so let's focus. So both my actions are used up. Oh, no, this is an action. Can't focus. So 1, 2 to start. I roll 1 red, 1 blue. This probably won't work. But if I get a lightning, I can do a critical, which maybe. Oh my god, that's the worst case scenario. I also
Gremlin and a sword and sorcery.
All right, well, I still have for 2.
He's not controlling the area, though. You can re-roll. He's not controlling.
Oh, it's only when he controls?
Yeah, you can re-roll whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Right? Is that what it says on that sheet over there in front of you?
Yeah, you're right. If enemies control the area. I just looked and was like, oh, you cannot roll. Okay, I'm re-rolling.
That's why I came in there to help you, because that's what I do.
Oh my god.
Another gremlin. You're just not meant to have those hammers.
No.
You're not trained in using them properly.
All right, well, I hit for 2. This is Arcane, so he's not minus it.
Yeah.
But 1 for his armor, and he rolls 1 blue die.
You get any lightning for criticals.
If the one goes through... Oh.
No, he blocks it.
Oh my god.
So that'll go back to the Emporium. So if you can get back to the Emporium in this scenario, you can go buy those again.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Counter?
Yeah.
Activate all engaged enemies.
So he's attacking me. Poor hammer, I know. Oh, Marcel, it's been a while.
Marcel, welcome back.
Yes. Okay, so he's just going to attack me with Spectral Hands. He's not dominating. 2 hits, 4 blue die. And 1. Got 1 lightning, so it's lethal.
2 of those are lethal.
2 of them are lethal. So I'm going to 5, and then I roll 1 blue die.
Boom.
1 hit. Okay, that's not the worst.
This is Quest 10.
Star does nothing.
Quest
I take
10
1.
of the Arcane Portal expansion. Act 1.
No, yes, crappy reroll ability strikes again, but I should have read the whole line instead of I just read the bottom part of it that says cannot reroll dice. I should have re-rolled on my hit.
Yeah.
Which potentially could have done something better.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
Use the hammers.
And then I wouldn't need to use the hammer. So I just need to read the whole. Okay. Done. So event.
Discard it.
Okay. Time phase, he will take 2.
Yep.
And then flip those. But now I think you might be able to get him, right?
I don't know. I might just leave him.
Although he's going to attack 2 times.
I know, evading, yeah. Oh, yeah, the whole round. Yeah, that's annoying.
Well, at least I have a empty slot now to carry something.
All right, I'll go first. And
didn't you find a better ability than that reroll? No, I didn't. We didn't have a better ability.
We had the one.
We had the one in the previous.
But it only would get 1 charge. So we decided to just leave it, and then it would go into the deck, and maybe we'd get it back later, and it would come with 3 charges.
Yeah, but I just need to find something better. You're right. And this only does reroll on save dice.
Yeah, I don't think in our stash we had an artifact. No. Yeah, no artifacts.
We just gotta find one.
I don't think you can buy any in the shop.
I think so.
No, I don't think those are a thing.
I feel like they all come out of treasures, so I just gotta find something better, and I will.
We left one on the board last time that we weren't in range to pick up. So it's literally you got to be eyeballing every artifact that comes out of the treasure deck. You have to decide whether you want to use it to replace that or not.
Yeah.
And you have to pick it up, carry it, and then equip it during the scenario, or get it at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go first.
That was a rubber hammer. Yes, I just chucked it, and it just fell down a hole.
Okay, I will go first, and I am going to focus, and I will attack my flaming sword, which is just another hit. red and blues. 2 more hits. I have 1 lightning. Doesn't do anything. All right. So this is how many hits
4.
so far? 4. Okay. 4.
So he's going to -1 for arcane and 1 for armor. So 2 blue die.
I blocks both.
Okay.
Okay. I will attack again with the flaming sword.
No focus, right?
No focus.
Okay.
Can't do it more than once. So.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3. So 4 hits total. I can fire to him again, even though it doesn't help us. So this is only 4. So we'll subtract 2 again, of course.
Do we need... Okay, never mind.
Need what?
I was going to say reroll, but I don't even know.
Oh, whatever.
He only blocks 1.
1
He's
gets
dead.
through. Boom.
Because of this?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So he is going to drop a loot bag.
This one.
3 souls.
Treasure.
He's going to drop 3 souls, so we're going to go to 16. So I'm just going to do that, which is the souls I need to level up.
Oh, yeah. All right. As a free action, I'm going to take a look at this treasure here. Oh, the emerald's made its way back. The one you sold off.
I sold that. Yeah. Okay.
Once per round, your next weapon attack inflicts bash.
Well, I kept the one that says once per round, your next weapon inflicts KO.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave that on the ground there.
But he couldn't KO that guy.
So this time I didn't move in, right? That was last round?
That was last round. Yep.
So I now can move. Free action for door. We'll remove door. I'll do a trap. Oh, nice. Finally, no effects. Finally.
I was worried too.
There's a few of these in the deck. We didn't see a single one yet, and we're on episode 3 here. Finally saw one. All right.
And I was worried because I thought, I'm going to have to do this trap too, and I'm likely going to get something bad.
Oh, yeah, you're near me. Yeah. You'll get hit too. Yeah.
But that's okay. We're good.
All right. I'm going to continue movement and step on the Story 2 event, and then we'll read and apply Story Event 2, which is 10.3 in the Book of Secrets. Light from the fire pits illuminates a room covered in runes and crossed at several points by currents of magical energy. At the opposite side, a huge stone portal dominates the room, upon which is carved the same demon seen on the wall outside. In the corners, 2 obelisks rise, crisscrossed by lightning. A few seconds later, as if reacting to the presence of the hero, bolts of lightning strike the portal, which absorbs the energy and comes alive with a blinding glare. Now, the lightning from the obelisks, star and lightning spawn gates, grows in ferocity, continuously flashing from one point to another without any discernible pattern, as if attracted by the portal, yet unable to reach it. Finally, a demon and its cadre emerge from the portal, accompanied by magical barriers that rise and move with a regular cadence to entrap the heroes. The party is forced to choose between 2 options. They can overcharge the portal by capturing and conveying the energy of the obelisk, accepting any unforeseen consequences of this course of action, or back off and seek another route through the caves. If Waypoint 2 is still in play, place the Story Event 2 card, revealed side, on top of the event deck. Waypoint 2 is still in play.
Yep.
Story Event 2, revealed side up on top of the event deck.
Otherwise, discard it. Oh.
Otherwise, discard Story Event 2 to the discard pile. Open both the lightning bolt and the star spawn gates. They are open. Flip the Story Event 3 card to hidden face down side. Okay. This event cannot be resolved even if a hero moves over it unless it is returned to the revealed face up side as explained below. Place a wall token over location A so it covers the edge between 2 areas. Place another wall token over location D so it covers the edge between 2 areas.
We have to look at the
yeah, I have to fly back up. A and D. So the front 2 spots are going to have walls kind of like this, blocking and blocking.
Okay.
So no line of sight to those spawn gate spots. Where is it? Here. Until story event 3 is resolved, now, and again in each enemy turn, even if there are no enemies in play, do the following 2 tasks. Toss the purple/orange token with red border. Can you pass me that token, please? The red one, red and orange border. This token. So this one has a lightning or a star, which makes sense. It's going to do something here with these spawn gates. Place 1 charge over the spawn gate shown by the top side of the token. Move each. In each enemy turn. So that's literally at the end of every one of our turns after we've gone.
And now it says we have to do it right now.
Oh, now. Okay, let's do it. Star.
So we place a charge on the star. Each enemy turn. Okay, let's not forget.
Also place 1 charge over the spawn gate shown on top of the token. Move each wall token inside the 23B map tile to the next location in clockwise order from A to D. Okay. So if a wall token is located over location A, move it over location B. Okay.
Okay.
If a wall token is over D, move it over location A. Okay, so the room's spinning or something. And so on. And then now it's saying spawn 1 demon enemy in the spawn gate in the 23 map tile that does not have a charge token. We need a blue Ifrit.
You are active,
Yeah, I'll take that, please.
There you go.
He needs an enemy power. When this enemy enters play, spawn 1 enemy in the same area. Now we get a blue Nightwalker. No charges, 2 magic shields, okay.
So you got the single?
Double.
Oh no,
no.
Sorry, this
I need the blue. Come at me, bro. You need the blue. No big finger.
Okay. Blue, come at me, bro. And blue, no finger.
That's all in here where there is not a charge. So we got a Nightwalker and an Ifrit, both blue, so like medium level here. Spawn 1 demon, done. Then spawn 1 additional enemy if there are 3 or 4 heroes, or 2 if there are 5 or more heroes. Nope. Any hero can pick up or drop a charge token in this area. Does not require an inventory space. By spending 1 action per charge token. These charge tokens can only be used to reveal the Story Event 3 card, as described below, and cannot be used for other powers or items. If a hero dies, discard any charge tokens in his inventory. Discard, not put on the ground. When the number of charge tokens in the hidden story event 3 cards area, not held by heroes, is equal to the number of heroes initially facing the quest. Discard all charges, then reveal the story event card and resolve it as normal.
Okay. So we need 2 charges there.
Okay. We can pick up or drop spending an action.
And these ones don't hurt us like the previous.
No hurting us. Okay.
But
we've got to remember every time phase to do the flip and put a charge on the board and rotate the walls.
Oh, you know what we could do? Put this on the encounter.
Okay.
Right? So then...
But it says even when there's no enemies in play.
Right, but right now there is. At least it'll help us get used to remembering it.
All right.
Then we'll remember to do it. Because it doesn't tell you to do it first or second, but I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll just do it first.
It just says in each enemy turn.
Okay. Okay. What do we do?
I'll finish my turn here. So I beat that guy, right?
Yep.
I used 2 of my flaming sword actions, so I didn't get 2 lightning to do another one. I think I focused on the first one.
You did.
I still have 1 normal action because I never dual wielded. Only moved 1, 2.
Yeah. I mean, you could come back if you, unless you want to go get that charge and drop it.
Go. So 3, 4. I'll spend that action to pick up this charge. And I'll hide there. They do have line of sight to me though.
On my turn, I could come in there.
We'll see. I'm 2 away. Is that bad? Attack twice with Flame Strike.
This is move to engage closest hero if charged and in the same area with a wounded enemy. Otherwise, they're just same thing.
This guy would attack twice with Flame Strike. That's the only problem. If I'm only one away, he attacks with Flame Strike. And then he'll move away one area. That doesn't... Can't go any further away. So yeah, I will just move here with my last movement. Okay. I don't know. Flip this, I guess. It really affects or matters.
No, I think it just lightning.
So charge right where they are, and then we're gonna rotate the walls. Which yes, it does change. They do not have. Oh, or do they? Yeah, they do have line of sight. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Counter card. Activate all F enemies. That guy.
Yep. Okay, so he is within range 1 of you, so he's going to move to attack.
Move to engage,
Move to engage, and then, sorry, attack with Spectral Hands. So he is going to do, counts as 2, so he is dominating, and then he has 2.
Plus 3 more.
Plus 3 more is 6.
How many are lethal?
2.
So I take 2 for lethal.
Okay.
He has 4 left.
4 left, any stars? Not 3.
I block 1, and then I roll 2 dice. No, 3 dice.
3 dice, yep.
And block all.
Okay, perfect.
I have a light star, can give me an extra shield.
And then if not engaged with at least 2 heroes, use guard 2, which is move up to 5 towards the most wounded enemy. No wounded. Okay. Okay.
But I think he is the most wounded.
Who?
This guy. Like we have an enemy. He is the most wounded. They're tied for the most wounded. He's the most wounded.
Okay.
And it has to be another enemy. There's only one other enemy. I still think he goes there.
Okay. This up for free.
Rob attack. Mel grab tokens.
Where do I go?
Go in and start punching one of them. Or you go the other way. Go to waypoint 2.
No, I don't think we should do that by ourselves.
No, I know. I think
especially if that's going to bring more
It's
enemies.
either saying commit to this and do this,
yeah,
or just run and find another way through the caves.
No, well, let's just commit to what we've done.
All right.
I'm just debating, do I jump in there with them, or do I go with you, which stops a little bit of the controlling stuff, dominating.
Well, only things you do right now is get charge tokens or attack enemies. I don't know what else you try to do. Or you can go here and search
no,
tokens.
Or I just go with you and wait and let them come to us. Excuse me.
Let's see. I don't know, but they're in a space with charge tokens. They may not come to us. We know this guy has abilities that move away.
I'll go in there.
We know this guy moves away.
I have to actually heal. I'm going to heal myself for 4.
Okay.
This goes to a 2. 2. I will... Okay. With that knowledge, I only have 2 damage. I will then go in, I guess. Wait, sorry, how many actions is that?
1, 2. It's actually 3 movement points.
3. Okay, perfect.
No actions.
I didn't know if I needed to dash to get. Okay, so 3. Then I'll do an attack. Oh, sorry. Before that, I will give myself. I'm gonna give myself an additional armor. I don't think I'm gonna kill him. So
remember, this guy protects the other guy, so this guy does the whole -2 hits when you're trying to attack this guy.
Yeah,
they control it, so you can't re-roll. It's up to you if you don't want to do that.
No, I'm just gonna do 1 attack, I guess, on this guy. Because
okay.
I can't pick up that charge while I'm engaged. I don't think.
I don't know. It didn't say.
Okay, I can.
Yeah, I think you can.
So I might still do that because I'll have an action.
Yeah, it doesn't say it can't be done when there's an enemy in the space.
Okay, I'll have an action, so I'll just pick it up because I don't think I'm going to focus. All right. Then we'll use my battle hammers on the Nightwalker, so it hits for 1, 2 red, 2 blue.
Wouldn't focus. Like, it doesn't
Instead
matter
of this?
Yeah, like
okay,
that's
fine.
Like, you're just gonna let them keep bashing you while you're holding this? Like, what's the point?
Know.
You can pick it up later.
All right.
There you go.
4, 6. So 6 plus I got 2 lightning, which does 2 more. So that is a total of 8.
Yeah. So not arcane, reduce.
And then he has 1 armor.
Yep.
So that's 6. He rolls 3 blue die.
He blocks 1.
So he's going to take 5. Oh, that is actually good. Okay, that is good. Then more free actions. I owed him anyway, so that was could have bashed. That's okay. Do that first. That is me.
Lightning gets another charge. Encounter. Activate all wounded enemies.
Okay, so he's already engaged.
Yep.
Attack with spectral hands. So, sorry, he counts as 2. So
yeah, they're dominating.
Okay, so dominating plus 2. 1 more. He only got 1 star, no lethal. So 4. I have a magical defense. I have 2 armor, so 1.
Perfect.
And I do not block it, so I go to 3. Okay.
Event?
Sorry. Yep.
Oh yeah, I don't think event. This just gets discarded. Time phase. Heal 1 off my troll ring.
Oh, in the time phase, I'm going to spend the 16 to level up. So we have
Unless you think you're going to die.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. That puts me back here. Again, I'm going to bring back...
So what do you get out of that? More health?
No, yeah, 1. And I get...
So you're at 12 health now?
13. Yeah. And then I'm going to take again my Purify. 1 more heal. Yeah, so I'm at 9, 10, 11, 12. I do have 8 heal.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Do you want to go ahead and come at this guy?
Yeah.
Unless you want me to go first.
No, like, here's the thing. We have these 2 enemies in play. One's wounded. I could drop a charge on this thing. I know we gotta beat these guys to get the charges over there, but like, I don't know if there's like a play here where you're just grabbing a charge, evading, getting hit a little bit, and then we just trigger off the story event. May want us to spawn in that story event, and if we already just have these 2 guys on the board, one who's like close to death, one that's like, you know, whatever, we haven't started beating them up yet, it'll do that spawn calculation, and we're dealing with it. But if we clear these guys, waste a few rounds trying to clear them both, then pick up the charges, maybe not enough actions, take us another few turns, and we finally drop the story event on here, we've gone through a few event cards, then it spawns, we just fill the room up with enemies again, and it's like, you know, this game works if you leave enemies on the board kind of wounded, and it calculates the enemy calculation, it won't spawn as much, and then you just kind of like save yourself from just getting that rut of fighting enemies over and over again and running out of time. Because like we only have so much. This scenario isn't as long, so are like based on what events are here. Obviously, it could add more events. We just saw a story event drop on the top, but I feel like this is kind of like a speed choice here. I don't know if the choice is. I don't mind it. I'll do it. I'll come in, grab a charge, and run away and get punched by these 2 guys. I'm fine with that, and then just get the story event started.
But you don't think that you can do that as well as attack one of them? Maybe just this one.
Again, I'll start over, but
no, I understand.
Then we have a guy cleaned off, and we get a nice new fresh enemy coming out. Whereas if I just left that guy, yeah, but I'd rather have 0. Right, but it could add additional enemies on top before even doing that calculation.
That's what I was going to say exactly. Yeah, and then now we're even more in trouble.
But yeah, so this was just coming to my head right now is what I'm thinking, and I kind of like I know it's tested us about this in the past. And how this game works. But yeah, the story event might not do anything with enemies. It might be nothing. And leaving those guys there punching us over and over again might be very bad.
But again, these are the decisions that either make or break the game. So
yep. But if I go in there and I start a combat, I end my turn there, I don't get to do anything else with these charge tokens. Correct. And we have to waste another round trying to get it done.
Go ahead, try.
But if you go first then.
No. Oh.
I then get hit less when I leave. So this is where I'm coming at. There's lots to think about here. But that's what I'm trying to finish my thought is there's lots of options. So you could go first. You would probably kill this guy better than I would. And then you could even pick up a charge if you cared, or just hit the other guy. I don't know. I don't know if you have another weapon. No, right?
No.
Yeah, you could just heal up or put some defense on you and just stay there. I could then come in, grab a charge. I can use my one action to drop a charge. Another one to come in, grab a charge, and leave with evade, get punched by only one guy. And then I'm in the spot, so right at the next turn I drop that other charge. I don't know if there's a way we both can do it now. I think there is. If you spend an action to pick up a charge, you move back, you get hit by two guys, but you also could fight first. So I actually think you are the best to do this, because I already have a charge. I drop it, we just need one more dropped on here. So with your two actions, I know you wouldn't be focusing, but you could start, you could try to smash this guy with a combat first, see what happens. But then, you maybe defeat him. If you do, that's great. Then you spend an action to pick up a charge, step back, you get smacked by this other dude.
Which is not bad.
And then you spend your last action to drop the charge, and boom, we start the story event, we see what happens. I don't know. Then we're kind of racing, right? We might buy ourselves some more time to run across the map, to do other things. I don't know.
Yeah, and then if I did
I just don't want to get in the rut where we both just keep punching these guys over and over again. We're wasting. Events are being flipped over and over again, and we still haven't kicked the story event off.
I understand. Then if I went first, there's a 50-50 shot that the charge will actually land on the star, and you won't even have to come in and get hit at all. Because we'll have to flip at the end of my turn.
True.
So then there's 50-50 that you don't even have to go in there and do that.
Yep. I like to plan for the worst.
No,
so
I understand.
What do you want to do?
I understand. Okay, I'll go first.
Okay. Like, you may not kill that guy and whatever, but at least you're doing what you want to do. You want to have that guy dead. So go nuts.
Okay, so I'm going to give myself...
I'll still move in and get smashed.
Is that space connected to this space?
Yep. This space is actually like a giant T kind of.
Yep, so bash won't help. Okay. Okay.
Oh, but you can bash him to here.
Again? Yeah, yep. So then I'll do that.
It's not blocked.
So I'll first take because then you'll also only have to potentially go against one. Okay. Giving myself an extra armor. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to kill this guy, but I will use my Emerald Gem, which is a free action once per round. Your next weapon attack inflicts, if I roll a star, a bash.
Yeah, so you get an extra ability you could spend on it by spending a star.
Okay. Then
bash him out.
I will. So I don't want to focus because I need the...
yeah, you need the two full actions to pick up and drop.
Yeah. So let's do... So it's going to hit for 1. Let's do 2 red, 2 blue.
3 more hits, 3 lightning.
3 lightning, so no star. So that does another 2, so that's 6. I can't KO him, unfortunately. Or I don't use the 6, I use the 4 and I bash him 2 lightning. No, I want the 6.
Yeah, I'll try to kill him.
I think I want the 6. Okay, so this is not arcane and he has 1 armor. So he's rolling 4 blue die. 3 blue die.
He blocks 2.
Okay, so he takes 2, so he's going to 7. 7 and 9. So he's not dead. Couldn't bash. So that wasn't best. Let's do for free. Heal 2. Oh, yeah. Heal 2.
I mean, you don't. Yeah, you can just stay there and not do any of that stuff I described based on this outcome. It's your choice.
Because I'm going to get hit from both of them if I leave, right?
Yeah. You have to do there's zero attacks. So Flame Strike. That's it. Flame Strike, so he does the 2 hits, 2 dice, reduces 1 armor, could add fire to you. AoE doesn't matter.
Yeah, this guy,
Spectral Hand. Yeah, Spectral Hand. He's not engaged with 2+ heroes, but he'll stay where he is. So Spectral Hand is 2 dice, or 4 dice, 2 hits, but he's dominating. Oh, they're both dominating, so they get extra hits each.
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine though, because I have just 2 wasted actions that I would have used to focus. Yeah. So let's just...
I could have went first, looking at this outcome now, maybe like based on I thought you would have smoked him, but
well, I think without focusing and using the ability,
it's a risk.
It's a
I
risk.
could have came in on my turn, I dropped my token, come in on my turn, smash him, but again, I probably do no damage to him no matter what.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I'll use an action to pick up the charge. I have 2 actions still, and then I will move.
You're gonna move to get attacked by 2 of them?
It's the only way that we can possibly trigger it this turn.
If you want to, yeah.
I just worry that I get attacked by both,
yeah,
and then I get attacked potentially again by both based on the encounter.
Yeah, I don't know.
And we have no souls to bring anybody back to life.
No, Marcel, we didn't. But I plan to grab it at retail. I plan to grab it at retail when it comes out. So.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I can't. I don't know what to do. Do I move or not move? Take 2 attacks. Have 2 armor and 1 defense. So one of them will likely maybe get 1 or 2. Potentially attack again.
The only thing is, if you move out now, you are forcing their hand to both attack you, dominating extra hits. They both hit you 100%. If you flip a card here, they might not even activate. They might just heal. They might do like 1 only activates.
But then, are you okay that then we can't trigger the event off?
Yeah, because you missed your hits. Now that's a bad scenario. It was a risk. It was like, maybe if you kill him, it's easy.
Yeah, if it was just one guy, I wouldn't be afraid. But with both guys, and then this guy being able to attack twice, I worry. Exactly. Okay, so then I'll end my turn there.
Star.
There you go. That was exactly a better case scenario.
But I still can't do it this turn.
But you can still go pick it up without getting hit.
Yeah, I guess. But then I'm leaving you there to get pounded. But we'll see. All right. Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest rank enemies. So it is both of them.
That's fine. But it's better that I didn't move and take... Okay, so,
all right, so that guy first.
He's going to do a spectral hand, so he's dominating, and then 2.
3 hits. Plus one more hit. No lethal.
Okay, so my magical shield blocks 1. My 2 armor, I roll 1 blue die. And star does nothing, so I take 1, going to 2.
And this guy will go. He will attack with Flame Strike. So 3 hits plus 2 red dice. Gets 2 more hits.
Okay, so no 5. I block 2.
He reduces your armor by 1.
Okay, sorry. So I block only 1, so 4. I roll 4 blue die. 4 blue die. 1.
2. You block 2.
Sorry, I just have the option that I can reroll any defense die. So this one.
Yeah, so you spend that, it's stuck.
Yeah, and then I'll...
but you could... No, you spend it, and then you
I could
would
reroll
roll
those
all of it.
Yeah. I just can't do that again. Okay,
yeah,
so
of course.
And 1. I block all of it.
Nice.
All of it.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, that was good. Whew.
All right. My activation. So 1 action, I'm going to drop a token. Next action, or next movement. Only 2 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, so I will just move, pick up, and... Oh yeah, we forgot to rotate the wall, right?
Yep. Oh, that maybe is even easier for you.
No, it doesn't matter. And that's it. I have no other actions. And... I mean, I could move in and just start fighting. I mean, it's like, I don't know if I should try to take this guy.
No, because potentially you can do the event first. You can go first.
Could move in there and maybe take this guy out. And maybe even take this guy out.
Yeah, but then again,
but then, then I just, let me just do it. I'm going to come in. Then they don't dominate, at least.
Yeah, but then, like you said, the event is going to then bring more dice.
I can't do it, right?
No, but then you do it at the start of next round.
I can still do it at the start of next round. I'll just move back and do it.
But then the guys are different. You've potentially eliminated enemies.
But that's, you were saying you wanted to do that. You wanted to kill this guy, and you didn't care. I'm going to fight him.
Okay.
I don't care. All right. So I have 1 hit. 1 hit. I'm not going to use a critical. I will focus, though. Focus, 2 red, 2 blue, so 2 hits right now. 1 more only. That's weak. Fire 2, though.
Do you want, I think...
Fire 2.
Do you want to re-roll this? Because they're not controlling anymore, right? They have 3 to R2.
They do
they're
control.
controlling.
They 100% control.
Yeah, never mind. It's not. Never mind.
So fire 2, 3 hits.
Yep.
He reduces 2, rolls 1 blue die.
Yeah.
He doesn't block it.
So he
1 more damage.
8 out of 9.
All right, second combat. I'll do it on the same guy.
This guy also will die in the time phase if you're fine with maybe going after.
Then he gets to go again.
Can you even attack the other guy? Oh, you're -2 when you attack.
I don't want to bother.
Never mind. Never mind.
All right, attacking the same guy.
Sorry,
1 hit.
I don't know what you started with. Just 1.
Yeah, 2 total.
And then
you just reduce them, so it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Red dice suck also sometimes. All right.
Sometimes, yeah.
I will dual wield. Use my guardian. Did I spent 1? Oh no, I already spent an action to drop a charge, right?
And to pick
up. Oh, I shouldn't have focused then. So he doesn't have that.
Oh, okay.
I think I said I focused, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry.
Nope.
So yeah, let's just undo that damage.
Okay.
All right. Flip this token. Lightning. So charge in the same space. The walls will rotate. And draw an encounter card. Activate all M enemies. This guy.
Okay. Okay.
So he will attack with Flame Strike.
So they're not dominating, so just 2.
2 hits, 2 red dice. 4 more hits.
Holy moly. Okay, so
reduces an armor. He's going after dexterity, actually. So he's attacking me.
You.
So I ignore an armor.
Okay.
And I roll 3. I block 3.
So you take 3.
3? Yeah. I'll go to 4.
Good roll.
All right. Done my turn. Flipping my thing. Event?
Yep.
Read and apply the night event effects in the storybook. There's none. And we shift back cooldown powers by 1.
All right, so this goes to 3.
And this is now night.
Goes to 2. And this goes to 2. That's annoying.
Okay, time phase. Heal 1 off my troll ring. Cool down your powers.
1. Oh, I hate nighttime. It's annoying. I don't know who goes first here. What are you thinking?
I don't know.
I could.
Like, if you think you can. Did we do his time phase? Yeah, he's on fire. He's on fire.
He's on fire. Forgot.
But I do think maybe, I don't know.
I could go first.
But then you don't have your extra +1 attack.
No, but I could focus, and I could focus it. So that's 2.
Like, if you can take one guy out, I'll just step back and drop the charge. But I could also go first.
But
as you see, I don't hit him as easily. But I could throw criticals in there. But I kind of didn't want to use that before the story event thing happens. I'd have to save an action to step back and drop the charge. Rob attack, then evade. Yeah, true. All right, we'll do that. All right, so I'll attack this big boy.
Okay.
1. You know what? Let's throw the +1 in critical. Let's precise strike him. Now that night's gone, I guess that's probably a good idea. So 2 red, 2 blue. Plus 4 more hits and 2 lightning, which I'll do my extra attack once per round. Okay, we got some critical action here. 2 damage.
2 damage
so
straight?
He's dead right away.
Dead. Okay, so this doesn't matter.
Yep, doesn't matter.
Away. Okay.
But I did earn myself an extra attack with that.
That's good. Okay, so 3 souls, 1 loot bag.
This one. 20 crowns. Can't pick up. So let's go in the space. 20 crowns.
I have a critical pot discard pot.
I have it right here.
Oh,
actually.
sorry. Oops.
Okay. There was only 1 attack I did, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do another combat on this fool.
Okay. So 1. Now we're dominating.
Ah, yes.
2 to start.
Oh, wow. Double 2s.
So another 5?
Another 5 in there. With 1 star. I'll choose not to apply Fire 2 to this guy. So
7.
2 goes away here. Arcane -1.
So 4.
So 4 damage out of 7. And after this enemy dies, nope. After each attack by this enemy, if they control the area, the most wounded hero in the area suffers fire 2. I think we forgot that.
Oh, I should probably then have a fire 2.
No, he attacked me. I should have a fire 2.
No, the most wounded enemy in this area.
Oh, maybe I wasn't most wounded?
Oh.
No, but he hit me. He did damage to me. And it's after he attacks.
Okay.
So I would have taken fire 2. So I should have 1 more damage. And I have a fire 1 on me, I think.
Yeah.
I think that should be correcting that enough. Yeah, I forgot. After all of his attacks, suffers fire 2. Yeah, that's important. Okay, then I will do my 3rd attack with the flame sword. So we're dominating, so 2 hits to start. Plus 2 more. I won't fire to him. That's
So
4. Just
through.
arcane -1, and then 3
3
kills him. Yep. 2 more soul points, please. A bag, which is a treasure. This one.
And now does he do some?
When this enemy dies, place a fire 1 token in the area and in all adjacent areas.
Okay, so get a fire 1.
And yeah, that burns us also.
Only 2 that need to go on the board.
So in our space, and yeah, because this space is no longer adjacent because it's got that wall there. So this one, the spot. Ugh. Okay, so I feel like I did the critical action this turn, so I do have 1 other action, so I will just move, step back, and I will drop a charge as my last action.
You'll get another fire 1.
Oh, fire 1, yeah, bring it on, no problem. All right, might be a problem, but oh wait, let me look at the treasure first.
Oh yeah, you might want it.
Let's see, what is this treasure? Discard soul shard. Oh, it's a soul shard consumable. For free action, you can discard to gain 5 soul shards, or discard 2 soul shards to gain a soul rank. Since I know I can't gain a soul rank right now, I don't have room for this really. You have room for this?
No, but I would drop something else to have.
Oh yeah, I could just drop something and spend this and then pick it back up, right? So it doesn't, it's all free action. So let's just say I did this to gain 5 soul shards. And I'll throw this back in the treasure discard. That's a cool one. But yeah, I don't know, this treasure deck's kind of big. I don't know, lining 2 of those up might take a while. Like I know you could take it back and we could store it in our stash and then hope to find another one later, then like line it up in Act 2. But
you're right.
That's cool that exists though. I didn't know that was a thing. But also if we die in this one, that would be a cheaper way to come back. But then we're using up loot slots for it.
Yeah, and just holding it.
Yeah, so I'd rather just spend it to get the 5 points. Okay, so now I drop that stuff. Story event fires off. I'll take the money, I guess, while I'm here. Let's... Yes. Okay, so that, we took the money. Okay.
Oh, I didn't do this because I haven't been attacked yet.
Let me check. Story event 3? Well, let me check those rules again. The number of charge tokens, let's see. When the number of charge tokens in the hidden story event 3 area not held by heroes equals number of heroes initially facing the quest, discard all charge tokens. All charges, I think all charges everywhere, I'm pretty sure.
I'm assuming so.
And reveal story event 3 and resolve it as normal. Which is 10.5. Saturated by the obelisk's energy, the stone portal disappears, replaced by a summoning vortex. At the same time, everything in the room and nearby corridor dissolves into scarlet dust. A dust only the demonic flames of a supreme Ifrit can create. Gazing the scene, Marcus moans, "What have we done? In our attempt to stop this folly, we actually helped it come to fruition. The abyss feeds upon the energy of our world, and these arcane windows strengthen the cult's ritual. Now the way is open, and we must act swiftly and stop the Hellraiser before it's too late." Yeah, maybe pick the wrong choice to go in this scenario. The wrong direction.
Oh my.
Place story event 3 revealed side up on top of the event deck. Done. Toss the token again. Place the red Ifrit in the matching spawn gate. Star. Okay, so not the space we're in right now.
Okay.
Red Ifrit. This is my turn. Give me that thing.
Yep.
Red Ifrits.
Nice. Oh, and
it's a power.
How many shields do you need?
4 shields, 2 times current heroes. Oh, and he gets +1 armor. Why not? +1 armor.
Do you want a token so that we remember?
Yeah, please.
Just like...
yeah, +1 armor.
Okay.
So he's got arcane resistance, 4 green shields, and +1 armor. Awesome. He's also got 2 charges. Fire effects, heal HP to this enemy instead of damaging it. When this enemy dies, place a fire 2 token in this area and all adjacent areas. Got a fire tempest thing, which is a big dirty attack. He's got flame strike, which is a big dirty attack. All heroes, fire mastery. All heroes in the area with fire tokens suffer 1 HP per fire token in the area if he ever triggers that ability. You gotta be careful. This is where that Seafin putting out fire would be big. This is that moment where I should have brought it in my backpack, but it's all good. All right. That was story event. Nope, we got more. Yeah, see? I knew it. When the red Ifrit dies, remove it from the quest. Okay, now here's the spawn check. It always a spawn check. So, heroes minus enemies is 1, but then -1. So we are good.
But see, that would have, if we did it without killing them, we would have had those 2 blue plus this guy. Yeah, so sometimes it's tough.
Yeah, so sometimes it's fine, but sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
Remove all wall tokens, charges, and spawn gates located in the 23B map from the quest. 23 map tile. Okay, remove the wall token located on the edge of the 33B map tile. Place and connect the 25B map tile to the 33B map tile as shown. 5B. Oh, I see. It'll take us back the other way. Yep. Oh, right here. We're gonna need to do some sliding. Then place the following elements as shown. Search area. A random search area thrown in the top corner there.
Okay.
Okay, then we need a green door and a blue door. 8.3. Okay. Oh, that's. So when we beat him, we remove him from the quest. So we don't need to beat him to like trigger anything.
Right.
But we, I don't know.
But he's gonna.
I don't know.
He's just gonna move to engage, right? So he'll just jump to us if we try to outrun him.
The furthest one, he recharges 1 charge, which is already maxed. Then he moves to engage the closest hero. Yes.
Yeah, so he's just gonna.
So he'll just teleport
us.
wherever it goes.
Dang.
Then he places a fire 2 token in its area and uses flame mastery, or fire mastery, which is it'll hurt us by putting the flame there. Then he does an additional suffer 1 HP for per fire token in the area. The more fire, the more powerful he is. That was story event. What have I done?
Act.
Did I attack with any? Oh, I did actions to drop the charge.
Yeah.
But did I focus at all? I don't know if I have another action still. I feel like I did all my combats.
I feel like you didn't. Maybe I feel like you did focus, but that could have been the round before.
Don't remember now. That's okay.
Who's he going for? He's going for the most wounded?
Yes.
Which is you.
I just don't know if I have an action right now to heal. I know I did a bunch of combat actions to fight those guys. I didn't dual wield, I don't think.
No, because this
but
one
I definitely
gave you...
spent an action to drop a charge. That I did.
Yeah.
I know I got an extra weapon attack off this.
Yeah.
And I did it already, I think.
Yeah, use your 2 combat. You focused. Okay. I
did focus? Okay.
So, but I couldn't remember if it was this turn.
All right, perfect. Okay, so no heals. That's a problem. Yeah. So I'm going to use my bandages to heal for.
That's action too.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's right. Oh, man, not a free one. Oh, that's not a free one. Oh, no. Man, this would be the perfect time to
I could do that, potentially.
Drink some fire immunity elixir. Because I have 3 freaking fire on me. I might even have more on me by the time this guy's done. Oh, well, we'll see. Okay.
Do you want to be there, or do you want to run a little bit closer to...
Yeah, that's true.
Because this is still line of sight, right?
Oh, yeah, I only moved 1.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
But do you want to be out of line of sight with him or in line of sight with him? Or does it matter? Like, he's coming at you.
No. He's going to look from 0 to range 1.
Yeah,
and whoever the most wounded is there. If there is no one, then he goes to move 2.
Yeah, then there you go. Then you're safer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I could open that door, but the trap might be trouble. But it could get me further away from this guy.
But at least if it is trouble and it's halt your movement or change something, it's already the end of your turn.
We're going to do a trap. But it could spawn an enemy like in the space. I don't even know what these do always. Free action. Black darts. Oh, this is a new one from the expansion here. Each hero within 2 areas, which only me, is attacked by 1 per soul rank. So I'm getting 4 attack coming at me. Unless save, I suffer bleeding. So 4 attack. I have 1 armor. Rolling 3 blue dice. Ugh, this is bad. I block 2 of it.
So you take 1.
Take 1. Okay. And then this door is gone. And I have to save to make sure I'm not bleeding. I'll choose the one with the shield, so I save. Okay, that's gone. And, sorry, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and my last movement point, I'll just go in this space.
And you want to wait on that?
Yeah, I'm not going to do another trap.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to hide in the corner. All right.
We don't keep flipping yet because we don't have any more charges, right?
Gone.
Yeah.
Veteran assault. Activate all blue enemies. Otherwise, all engaged enemies perform an attack with their... So nothing happens. Not a single thing happens.
That's awesome. Okay. So I'm kind of tempted to run up with you.
Yeah, because if he's just going to come to us, but the problem, when he does come to us, he drops a fire 2 in the space. So we each put a fire 2 on our board. Then we each suffer 1 HP for each fire token in our space. So we'll put a fire 2 on your board, and we take a damage right away just by him coming in the space. That's what he does. He's already full of charges, so like I don't care about that. But then after that, we pound on him. So if we can heal a bit first, that's fine.
Unfortunately, I can't.
But yeah, he will.
Because the knight.
I am the most wounded, so he's definitely coming after me.
I stay. Okay, so then maybe I just move 1, 2, 3.
No. Just go 1 to this. Don't step into fire for no reason.
Oh, sorry. I thought that.
Yeah. See all this gray floor? That's all 1 room.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought I had to go around.
Yeah. Let me put that there so you realize.
No, the wall's gone. That was here.
Yeah, all the walls are gone.
So 1, 2. I'll just go there because I'm still technically in line of sight of him. Is 2 okay, or is 1 being 1 line of sight better?
So 0 to 1, if charged, use Fire Tempest, which is a an AoE at 1 range away, actually. So he actually hits the space he's targeting plus 1 around it. It's 2 attack, 2 red, 2 blue. If he gets a lightning, fire 2. And if he gets a star, AoE 1. At 2 spaces away, which does he have line of sight? Yes. Attack with Flame Strike, which is 3 hits, 2 red dice. It ignores 2 of your armor automatically. If he rolls a lightning, fire 2. And if he gets a star, AoE, which doesn't matter. And if there are 2+ heroes in the victim's area, which there are not, he would want to place a fire 1 token in that area and use Fire Mastery. So he'd ignore all that. So actually,
okay, so it's 2 is better. Okay, so then I'll stop my turn there. I'm also in line of sight of you if we need any rerolls of any.
Perfect.
Okay, then I will end my turn there.
Okay. Yeah, Marcel, I don't know. I don't know right now when we'll fit in more Gloomhaven or Forgotten Circles. I would assume probably sometime, maybe February. Maybe we could look at Forgotten Circles. Maybe, yeah. February, March, maybe. But it depends what else shows up before that. We'll see. But that's like, Forgotten Circles is like kind of low priority. But yeah, we do want to play through it. But if Frosthaven comes before that, we get to that. We'll just move into Frosthaven and not care about Forgotten Circles. But I did buy the cards. I got the printed cards to fix the Diviner or whatever, the new version of the Diviner. But yeah. Activate one enemy, otherwise spawn one enemy.
Okay.
So this is who? You.
Yep.
You don't have, we only have one enemy. Okay. So we know this guy is going to attack with Flame Strike, so 3 hits, 2 red dice. He's ignoring 2 of your armor. He gets 2 more hits. He will actually fire 2 on you. And AoE, which doesn't matter. So you're getting 5 hits, so and you deal with them as you see fit.
He ignores my armor.
Yep.
So I'm rolling 4 blue die. And so I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to spend the lightning to re-roll any defense die. So all these. Got 2 more, so I take 1.
So Marcel, for the version 2 of the Forgotten Circles, do I need anything else besides updated PDFs to play out of the books and the new Diviner deck of cards? Like, do I need anything else besides that? Because I have version 1 box, so I'm assuming you use the same tokens and things. But I assume all I need is the PDF, the updated PDF of the book that we can play with no problem, and then the cards. You can send me the PDFs? Perfect. Yeah, I'll reach out to you when we go to do that, but yeah, that would be perfect. Great. Awesome. Okay.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think that's all, right? Because I did order the cards. They did come in. I have them, a little bundle of cards. I haven't looked at them yet, but I know we have them. Okay.
So he doesn't even move, right? He just stays where he was and he does that? Attack on me?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And then it says if there's 2+ heroes in the space, he does other stuff, but we ignore that.
Okay. So then that's that. Vent. Wasn't that bad.
Vent. This goes away. Right. Time phase. These go away.
I'm going to take 3. Or yep. 2. So I'm going to go to 5.
I will take 3. And the fire goes away.
Comes back. Oh, I discard this charge. I don't know.
And then I heal 1. I'm at 7 out of 11.
7 out of 11?
Yeah, but I have a heal 4 I can do it myself. That will cool down for 3.
Okay. I'm at 5 out of 9. 5 out of 12. What are we doing here? I think you go first because still I'm within the 2 of him. If you did want to see what that waypoint is. Because if I come up to you...
Though. 5 damage. But he only did like 1 damage to you there on that hit, right?
Yeah. As long as he can't hit me twice, then it's fine. Most he can do is 7. I have 1 shield, so most he can do to me is 6. But that would only bring me to 11. I still wouldn't die.
Me triggering off waypoint 3. Oh, if it spawned enemies,
rotate your ability, Rob.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for about
Thanks, Jim.
I was just trying to get fire off me. That's all I wanted. Fire out of here.
Yeah, I think you're fine. I don't think I'm gonna die.
Okay. So you want me to go first for sure?
Yeah.
All right. Could do the search token, but I'm not worried about that. Let's do the trap to see what's first. I will open this door as a free action. Let's see what trap. Alarm! Oh no. Draw and resolve 1 additional encounter card during the next enemy turn.
Okay.
We'll put that on the encounter deck to remind us. That's a bad one. Okay. So that could be a double attack. But we'll see.
Maybe the otherwises are not that bad.
Yeah, I'll just move into the waypoint. I'm going to ignore that search token right now. Oh, no. Before I do that, I'm going to spend an action to actually do my first aid. Just in case. Get rid of 4. Heal 4. Heal 4. Cool down at 3. Okay. Then I will start some movement and then go interact with wave 3. So I've used 1 action. Oh, action point tokens, right? We were using dice before, I think, or something.
I think so. That's why I know. I use my fingers a lot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just forget because then I go and read in the storybook. I come back and I'm like, wait, what did I do in this turn? And I start blending it with last round.
So you use 1 action.
1 action. Okay. And then I'm doing waypoint 3, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, waypoint 3, which takes us to 10.6, which is next. Perfect. All right. The finely carved corridor gives way to a brutish yet fascinating natural landscape, a small underground lake crossed by a thin strip of stone that acts as a bridge upon its dark waters. Yet behind the glare reflected by the lake, the heroes notice something more. A horrible creature surfaces from the waters, its countless arms guarding the passage to the portal. What? So let's place if the 29B. Oh, okay, so it's asking if 29B is not in play. So obviously going this way could have connected. Yeah. So
cool.
yeah, this is neat. So 29B is not in play. Connect the 29B to 25B. And B.
Oh, that one's cool.
Whoa, what the heck is going on here? All right, 29B connected as shown. Oh, it's going north? What the heck? Twist, but I think we're okay right now. And we need story event 1. Oh, wow. Weird to see story events out of order like that. That's crazy. So I think if we went the other way, we could have totally avoided these story events and this guy and all this. But who knows what else is over there.
Yeah, and then I just need a green.
Green door.
Yeah, and it has a magical lock.
Oh, magical lock.
Here we go again.
I bet the key to that magical lock is on the other side of the map that we didn't go to. Waypoint 5. Okay.
Got it.
Place the following elements to show on waypoint 5. Door with magical lock, story event 1. Remove waypoint 3 from the quest. Spawn 1 enemy in the shield spawn gate or 2 if there are 4 more heroes. That sucks.
Oh.
So it's going to be a green Ifrit, the Come At Me Bro version.
Hey, green
and
Ifrit.
You're going to control this guy. And does he get power? Yes. Enemy power. If an attack deals damage to this enemy, the attacker suffers 1 HP.
Oh, annoying. Okay, and then he gets 2 shields, no charges. And fire. Okay, his percentage is the fire heals him.
Okay, that's that.
We also just have to remember if this enemy suffers damage, the attacker suffers fire 1. So they're going to suffer fire 1 and 1 HP when they damage him. So you will kind of want to do an all-in. You have to take that multiple times. Okay. Do you continue or do you come back?
I want to continue.
You can continue if you want.
Yeah.
I'd likely.
I'm just going to go to waypoint 5. Let's see what waypoint 5 is. Probably just a story about the door.
Yeah.
Waypoint 5 is 10.9. Full pass. And 10.9 says the arms of the water monster lash through the air like cracking whips, making the passage across the water extremely difficult from any direction. An attempt to dodge them might send the hero backward a few steps, yet it would surely be less painful than a direct hit from the flailing tentacles. Each time any hero moves over this waypoint, he must choose between suffer 3 HP and proceed as normal, or perform a save roll. Dexterity heroes can re-roll the attempt once, which is me, or Legoland.
Yeah, we've been calling him Legoland.
If he fails, he suffers 1 HP and must move 1 area in the direction he came from.
Take your chances.
That's all 1 area, right? Or not? Yeah, it is, right?
Yeah, it's just if you fail, you suffer 1 and you get pushed back, so you have to go in again. So it's kind of like a
2 areas. Stepping past it leads to story event 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I
feel like the save roll thing I'd be fine with.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to perform a save roll.
And you get re-roll, so.
Okay, let's do it. I'll choose the save. I did not fail, so I get to move, right? Passing through.
You can continue moving, yes.
Yeah, okay. Let's do story event 1. Story event 1.
Jim, I do have fire because I had 1 fire 1 and 1 fire 2, so the fire 2 turned to fire 1. Love it for
1. Okay. Beyond the subterranean lake, the party reaches the door of a sacrificial chamber just in time to meet the shining eyes of the Hellraiser, the evil cultist in crimson robes. The devilish figure screams in anger. Heathens, you shall not break our unstoppable stride toward the end of this world you find so dear. Then he disappears along with most of his followers through a magical gate spawned from a pentagram on the ground. Reacting to the words of his master, the last cultist in the room stands and faces the heroes, attempting to buy time for the Hellraiser. The cultist begins a sorcerer's chant that will forever close the gate to the ritual room. Watching the scene, Marcus warns the party of the encroaching peril. If we cannot kill this cultist or draw him away from the room, the gate will close and we will not be able to stop the ritual. Okay.
Oh my God.
Rowan.
It's getting out of control.
Right, so we're gonna slide this down between us here. Like so. We could rotate it. Might be the better play.
Well, where's that tile going? Up there?
Yeah, well, I'm probably, yeah, because I'm walking that direction. So here's what we're going to do. You're going to put that guy off to the side for a sec, these shadow tokens. I'm going to put over here safely, move the event deck a little bit, move my guy a little bit. And then we're going to kind of do this, because I think we won't really have to go up here much more.
Yeah, I agree.
So that can be a little further away. I know this could grow out this way though, but I feel like I feel like because this locked door here, the key is probably over here. This was just another way to get through. This is stopping us from going the wrong way.
Yeah.
All right, we can also down. Oh, and I can bring this guy back. We can bring the event deck back, I assume. Yeah. And the story event 1 was here. I'm dealing with it right now, but let's just put it there for a second.
And then the dice tree can like leave it.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. So we need the
24A.
24A.
To 29. Oh yeah, so this is actually I'm gonna just put this up. I'll bring it into shot as we need.
29B. Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Put that together. Then place 20A map tile over the first area of the 24A. It is henceforth considered a standard area of the 24A map tile. Okay. Guys, set 28. Check. Yeah, what the heck, man?
Worries.
Could be a typo though, that's the problem.
Well, look at the picture and then look at what you got there.
Oh, 28 is the little token thing. Yeah, it's this thing. It's like the ritual circle.
Oh.
That doesn't connect, it's just like its own little tile.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's like a token. It's our little ritual circle. They didn't tell us to prep it because they wanted it to be a surprise maybe, I don't know.
Okay, so this is gonna go over this space, I believe.
No, over the casket.
Over the casket. And we need. Okay, we're gonna put a chest in there. So.
Gate, chest in the back corner. Okay. On the green demonic cultist as shown. If it's already in play, discard all its wounds and body conditions, recharge all its charges, and move it to the 24A map tile. Green demonic cultist. He's in here, right? Yeah,
yeah.
He is.
Oops. Yeah, he is.
There he is.
So this guy's gonna come to you, unfortunately, because I already have one.
Okay, okay. He gets an enemy power. All attacks against this enemy are -1 hit because he has hard skin, of course. Oh, so rough. 3 shields. I got 1 here. Some fire here that can be. Okay. Charge, great, fun times. All demons in this area must reroll all their hit dice not showing hits. Those guys.
He was a demonic cultist. Is he the 2 power? 2?
1.
Okay, so he's single, and he's going in place
with the chest.
With his chest, not with the spawn gate.
See him standing beside a chest.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
no, sorry, I was trying to read the text. I didn't look at the picture.
I'm looking at the picture.
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
When the green demonic cultist dies, set it aside. Keep that in mind.
We gotta remember
set it aside. Not put it back in the discard. Not throw it back in the box. It's set aside.
Set aside.
Okay. Place a story event card 1 face down on the top of the event deck. So that buys us 2 extra rounds of it.
Okay.
Do not resolve its effects again when it's revealed. If the green demonic cultist is still alive and is located inside the 24A map tile, when story event 1 is discarded, go to 10.13. That doesn't sound good.
You have to do it quick.
Okay, but remember we have 2 options based on story. It was lead him away from the ritual, so we can get him off of that tile, or kill him. Okay, if he's still alive or he's in here. No, still alive and he's in here. We go to 10-13 when 2 more rounds from now. But if we just get him to come to us and he leaves that room, we're fine. But I feel like I can kill him quick. I feel like I can kill him quick.
If we can both get to resume play until all living heroes are over the Gremlin spawn gate area and not engage in combat. So we could also just both get here.
Resume play until all living heroes are over the Gremlin spawn gate and are not engaged in combat, then go to 10-11. Is that a good idea to do that?
No, I think we have to kill him.
I don't want to go down any further because you can kind of see the next stuff, but ugh.
I think we need to kill him.
Kill him, says Dragon. Well, this game asks for a big table to start with. Yeah. The base game isn't as large. This expansion on purpose is meant to be like, you're buying this because you want to do some side quests. You really love this game. We're going to give you giant quests. We're going to give you like harder quests, crazier enemies, and longer scenarios, bigger table space. Yeah.
I think we didn't say it out loud, but Marcus was saying that quest 9 was a challenge for their group. Which was a challenge. That was yesterday, right? Yes.
No, it was a breeze. Nothing happened at the end with a bunch of death over and over again. We were fine. We were fine.
We managed, but it was a tough mission.
Yeah, that was rough.
Okay, so you've only done one action. I don't know though how many movement points you've done. Also
remember, we're only seeing half the map. We didn't go the other direction, which is locked off with this door. We could go all the way back around to waypoint 2, which leads, there's like, look, I don't know if there's more coming on that side, but look, these tiles are all the same color, so I'm assuming these caves, look how big those caves could have just been.
Yeah.
All these tiles we would have been going over, so like there's this much more map, plus this giant thing. I don't know if this is going to make an appearance still. So I don't know if that was on the other side, or if we're going to, if this may be where that spawn gate leads to. Is this a final battle here? Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
But this map, like, is not done yet. There's more to this map that we're not seeing yet. So yeah, this could be bigger than the last one. I don't know, but.
Jim says we died 22 soul stones worth yesterday.
I think we have not died for ages. About 60 soul stones saved. Wow. Oh, we wasted 22 soul stones.
We wasted 22, yeah.
But it's whatever. But we had so many extras. Yeah. It's no big deal.
But we're getting a lot less this one.
Yeah.
I did level up though.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely more challenging.
What we hope to is by the end of tomorrow, if we make it through this one, by the end of the next scenario or when we're done the Arcane Portal, we want to have at least the max of 20 that we can carry, banked, so we can carry it over to Act 2.
And both be on level 4.
And both be on level 4, yeah. That's the best case scenario, but I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, this one's much more challenging.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you definitely have only done one action.
What was that action?
I don't know, you said it. Heal.
Yeah, I healed. Thank you.
So I think...
And I've moved 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I can move 4, 5.
This is deadly.
Show me the spaces. Oh, that is a space up here.
Yeah.
So I would have to dash to get in, to start hitting him, which I have not used combat, so I might as well, right?
Yeah, he has only 5 health with 2 shields.
Yeah, I'm going to go in and start smashing
It's going to suffer you some HP as you do it, but if you can do one big hit, I think you're good.
Yeah, if I die doing this, whatever. But, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which I take a wound. I dash in. Okay, so I have no actions, but I do have combat activities I can start doing, right?
Oh, is this actually guy over your space?
Wait, what?
This is not the Ifrit. This is the cultist, which is in your space. Or your
Yeah, it's this guy over here. Oh, you were describing me the wrong guy.
Yeah, I was. Sorry.
That's fine. So attacks against him are -1 hit. He has 3 shields, only 6 health.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have any reaction stuff. Only when he dies. Only when he dies, we may spawn a demon there. Only risk.
I mean...
But I don't care.
But it's also going to trigger stuff when he dies.
I'm going to go for him.
Yeah.
Yes. No focuses, none of that stuff.
Okay, so straight attack.
Yeah, so 1 hit.
Okay.
That's Flaming Sword. So 2 more hits, plus I can ignore his armor, he doesn't have any. I could fire 2 instead. Yeah, we'll fire 2. Throw some fire on this guy.
Okay.
Fire 2. So he reduces my hits by 1. 2, break 2 of his green shields. over here. All right. Okay. I'll attack him with a second combat activity, using my flaming sword again. Maybe I'll get some hits in. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mm-hmm. Lightning? No, 2 lightning. I guess I'll just fire 2 again. He reduces my hits by 1. 1 green shield reduce. 3 go through. Halfway dead.
But you did only do 1 action, so could you not dual wield?
No, I dashed and I healed according to you. So I'm not going to do any more actions. Yeah, I would have just attacked with another weapon. All right. Drawing.
Oh, this is double encounter, right?
Yeah, 2 activations. Like this could be very bad. All right. So we'll throw that away. So we're going to draw 1 encounter card. Activate all enemies in full health state. So not him.
Okay.
But this guy and that guy.
Yeah.
So it's me first. So this Ifrit has no one in range. He's going to recharge 1, but he's max charges.
I'm in range 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
So I think it's that one again.
Yes. So Flame Strike. 3 hits, 2 red dice. Ignoring your armor.
All right. 3 hits, 2 red dice. Oh, my God.
So 6 hits.
6 hits. Ignores my armor.
Fire 2. He throws a fire 2 on you.
Oh, my God. Okay. So 6 hits. I have 1 magical shield. Ignores my armor. I roll 4 red die. 5
hits, 4 dice. You block 1, 2,
3.
Oh, you could re-roll with 1 of those lightning bolts. You could.
I'll just re-roll. No, I want to take the 1 because it does a shield.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And then I'll just re-roll 1. No. So I take 2. So 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, this is getting a little out of control. At some point, we got to start beating enemies up.
This guy, I think this guy's going to attack me as well. Oh my God, I'm probably going to die. He is within 2 of me. If enemies control the victim area, move to engage. Attack with flame strike.
Can I read this? Enemies control the victim's area. Nope. Move to engage. Okay. Oh, he just attacks from range.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
he's not moving at all.
He does flame strike. So 1 hit plus 2 red die.
2 hits, 2 lightning.
Fire 1.
Okay, and then he ignores 1 of your armor.
Okay, so I roll 3 red die.
3 blue?
3 blue, sorry. 1. I'll use a shield. I'll use this to re-roll both of these.
Okay.
And I take 1. So I'm at 8. I'm gonna die. Actually, no, I think I can heal before.
Okay, second encounter.
Oh, thank God.
No enemies. So we're gonna put this in the discard pile and we'll shuffle up the fun.
That's good.
And that was me. Flip my token.
Okay. All right. So, me. First to start.
Bob says, Rob, I have to work. I have to go to work again in about 12 hours. So can you get a move on, please? We're moving, all right?
Sorry.
We're not killing him as fast because this flame sword maybe is not as hot as some of you guys were saying. Just saying. I think it's the equal. I feel like it's on the same level. But again, when you get the extra attacks, though, it's awesome when you get 2 lightning. But yeah.
Jim, we are on the same page. Just doing one thing at a time. So first, free, I'm going to heal 8 HP. This is a consumable. I will discard. Heal 8 HP, which is everything.
This goes treasure deck.
So I'm full health again. Then I can, for free, or no, this is an action, sorry, 1 action. Discard all fire tokens.
Yes.
So that's all of these.
Consumable.
And then until the time phase, discard all tokens from all areas and move through. It doesn't matter. There's none on the board. Okay.
Back to the
So
Emporium.
I have no fire and I have back to full health. Do I come to you?
That red guy will catch up to us, but like you.
What will this guy, the green Ifrit, will do if no one's in line of sight? Move 1 area towards the closest. Oh, and then he does 2 moves. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, just run.
So let's do 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to dash for 4, which I have to roll.
You either suffer
3
and move on.
Or I do a save.
Or you try to save,
and
if you fail, no, I could have re-rolled it, I think. Or perform a save roll. The dexterity heroes can reroll attempt once, but if you fail, you suffer 1 HP and must move back 1.
That's fine. I'll just do the save.
Okay.
So I'll suffer. Oh yeah. I did not get it. I can reroll any save die.
Okay.
And I saved. So I don't do anything? Or do I suffer 1?
No, you just go forward.
Okay. No, but I'm stuck there.
It's only when you're passing over it.
Oh, sorry.
So
then I'll just not do it on my next turn.
Yes.
And now I can just move.
I think. Yeah, it's kind of weird the way it's like worded when you pass over it.
Yeah, so probably I shouldn't have done it that old time.
But no, but I think it's fine that you did it. You're just good. So next time you can just move forward and you're fine because you're not passing over it, I guess. That's whatever.
Okay.
That doesn't matter.
And
okay.
I used 2 actions. So that is me done.
Counter.
Yeah.
Activate 1 enemy. Otherwise spawn 1 enemy.
Okay, so we're activating the screen Ifrit. So he's going to move 1 area towards the closest hero. Okay. If there's at least 1 hero in line of sight, attack the closest hero in line of sight with Flame Strike. Otherwise, move 2 towards the closest hero. 1, 2. That's best case scenario, actually.
Beauty.
Okay.
Time phase.
Event.
Oh, event.
Yep.
We know it's story event 1. We don't trigger anything.
Oh, yeah.
But remember, once it's the next event, we have this last round. Once it's discarded, if that guy is still in that space and he's alive, we got to do some bad thing. So let's not let that happen.
Let's not let that happen. Yep.
Time phase. I'll heal 1. Off the troll ring. This will rotate. This will flip. Okay.
I think you have to go first.
Okay.
And I could dash in there, worst case.
Going first. Okay. Let's start off with a...
Actually, unless you want me to go first.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Regen shields. Yeah, regen shields important.
Unless you want me to go first, then
then he takes 2 damage because of fire.
Oh. So he'll be
I don't remember this stuff. Oh. He should be at 5.
You want me to go first because then we're dominating?
All I need to do is hit this guy for 4 and he's... Oh, 5, because he's got the negative. 5 hits. Do 5 hits. Yeah, I can do 5 hits. No, just let me go.
Okay.
I think, unless you want to just... You have to go 1,
no, you're
2,
probably,
3, dash.
And then dash, and then I would attack. But you're probably better because if we can get rid of him before this guy...
You can just step on this portal, right? Because it said something about if we're both on the portal gate.
Yeah.
Resume play until all living heroes are over the spawn gate and are not engaged in combat.
But once he dies, weren't we supposed to read something?
No.
Oh, it just
puts only when this is discarded we check.
Okay.
And bad things will probably happen.
Yeah, I can get here though.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
But this red guy could potentially join us, which then we're engaged, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, I'm going to fight this guy.
Yeah.
I am going to... I'll just attack normal flaming sword. 1 hit, 2 blue, 2 red. And I get 3 more hits. Fire 2, which I mean is too much, but whatever. Negative a hit from his resistant ability here. How many? 3 are knocking away his armor. Then I'm going to use an... no, I'll just do another combat activity. 1 hit. It's going to be negated anyway. 3, so it's 4 hits. So 1 gets negated, and he's dead.
Okay.
Here is a bunch of... We set him aside.
Oh, set him.
I'm just going to set him aside over here. I don't know if he gets like a... I assume he drops his ability. Maybe not. Maybe he stays with his ability?
I don't know. We can just put him aside. Does he drop anything?
Yeah, I'll keep him with hard skin, I guess. That's probably the safe way. Well, he's not... Oh, does it say he's killed? Oh, he's not alive. So, yeah, he loses the power. He loses the power. We'd follow through all this stuff. 2 soul points, 15 crowns. 15 crowns. 15 crowns. But I'll just pick up those 15 crowns. Okay. I'll do the free action of opening the chest. I have to, right? Like
Sure.
I have to
yeah,
open
because
the
it
chest.
might give us a treasure. We were looking
but
for...
what if I get stuck by the trap and I can't just move on to that space?
It's rare.
Or I get damaged.
It's rare. It's rare. But it might give us an artifact.
I gotta do it. Yeah, I gotta do it.
Look for a good artifact for me.
So I'm gonna open that chest. So we get a trap, free action, because of my lockpicks. Yep, unless say each hero within 2 areas becomes slowed. Which means if I do become slowed here, I don't have a movement activity because I've already done my combat activity this turn.
No pressure then.
Yeah. Nope. I'm slowed. Slowed, please. But I still get the treasure opened. Which is here. Or the it is a treasure. Yep, nice.
Oh, good, good.
Yeah, it could have been money, right?
You're right, yeah.
Elven Cloak, which you can't even wear. Ugh. This is the one we saw before, last time we left on the ground. You shuffled that, right? So it feels like it's all the stuff we just saw. Let's see. For the time phase, you cannot be directly targeted by enemies. That might be actually pretty powerful here. But
the reroll is only 3. I counted it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Unfortunately.
Okay. So this will just drop on the ground. Chest is gone. I
should have went first because then.
Can I see if it's slow how it's worded? Is it like, do I keep slow this whole turn and my next full turn? I forget how this works. While slowed, a hero can only perform free action activities and only 1 movement or 1 combat or 1 action activity. Discard the slowed token at the end of his next hero turn.
So, but though you weren't slowed when you performed the other activity. So becoming slowed now, do you only get 1 more activity?
I don't know. Because I've already done combat.
Because you're gonna lose it at the end of your next hero turn. So technically it's gonna hurt you now. I can still turn?
No, but I think because I'm slowed.
Yeah, but you're not getting rid of it this turn.
I know, but I can't do my normal turn. I'm slowed, period. So
but you've already done, so I think.
So it's saying starting now going forward?
Yeah, you can do 1 action this turn, because this is till your next hero turn. So this is gonna hurt you this turn and next turn? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's how the game works. Yep. Like when you get blinded, you automatically have to start checking for saves before every activity. It's not, I'm going to take blind now and I'll hold off on that blind till a future round.
No, I would feel like it's with...
yeah, maybe it just starts now.
Yeah, starts now is what I would think too. So you can do 1 thing now and then...
Okay, so starting now I'm slowed, so I can do 1 more of those things on this turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I will move. There's my move activity. Done.
Okay.
Free actions. Oh, do I have any other free actions? This one, nope. Nope. Yeah, okay, done. Encounter. Activate all S enemies. There are none, so otherwise activate 2 enemies.
Okay, so both. So
this guy is going to activate. He will do the recharge when he's already full charged. He's going to fly. I have 3 wounds. You have
0.
So he comes to this space with us, of course. So we can't escape now. That definitely screwed us. We should have known that was going to happen.
Yeah, but there was nothing.
Why did I? Yeah, I should.
There was nothing we could have done.
Yes, I should have not moved on this space, because then I could have just evaded him, stepped on the space, and we probably disappear. Like we probably teleport away. But I could be wrong. Okay, but now we just can't. We got to fight this guy, which is going to be rough. Okay, so when he comes into space, he's going to place Fire 2 in that space. I get a Fire 2. Woo. Okay, and then. He's going to use his Fire Mastery. All heroes in any area with Fire tokens suffer 1 HP for Fire token in their area. So I suffer an HP, go to 4.
Oh. I could potentially bash him out of that area.
That'd be awesome. Okay, that is him activated. You may activate your enemy now.
So he is going to move 1 towards the closest hero. If there's at least 1 hero in line of sight, attack. So I'm within line of sight, so he's going to attack with Flame Strike. So he's going to do 1 hit, 2 red die. So that's 2 hits. He did not roll fire. He did AoE. That doesn't matter. 2 hits, my 1 armor, and my 1 shield. Awesome. So then me, I will do 1, 2, 3. I take a damage. I'll dash in for 4.
You take fire 2.
I take fire 2. Okay. Then I will heal you for 2 and remove 1 of your body conditions.
So no longer slowed.
This goes to 2.
And I go to 2 left.
Okay,
2
that was
2
free.
damage.
I will do a combat. I still have 1 action where I could, could heal you, so I'm going to focus. Okay, so I'm going to do a before that, I'm going to do...
You have the way of bashing off an item or something too? Did you do that already?
No, but I'm going to. Before I do my combat, I'm going to do +1.
Okay.
Okay, then once per round, my next weapon could inflict bash. I also could do it with lightning as well, so we'll see. Can't KO this guy, right? No.
No, he's flying.
He's flying. Okay, so we're dominating.
Bash.
I will focus for 2. I have +1. Roll 2 red, 2 blue, and I do have a reroll if I need to try to roll for stars. Okay. I did not get stars, but I did get 3 more. Oh, I can bash him with the lightning.
Yep.
So I'll use 2 lightnings to bash him.
Oh, it'll go this space.
Okay. That was 6. He has
so he has an armor. He has arcane -1.
Okay, and then he has
and
4.
4 green shields.
That's everything. Okay. That's fine.
Whoa.
Okay. So now we're both on the space and we're not engaged.
Yes. Resume play until all living heroes are over the gremlin spawn gate area and are not engaged in combat, then go to 10.11.
Okay.
0.11. Googled it. 1 action after slowed allowed if you get slowed during your turn. Perfect. That makes sense because it didn't. Does. And that's why I went that way, because it doesn't say during your turn on the ability. All right.
Thank you, though, for looking that up.
Thank you, Marcel. All right. The party is teleported to a great height. They find themselves on a natural terrace under the open sky on the rocky walls of Thunder Mountains. The theater of the impending clash. The splendid natural landscape is spoiled by countless demonic ruins, bones, and human skulls. Catalyst for the macabre ritual about to be completed. The Hellraiser. The Hellraiser, a crimson cultist, stands before the heroes, having waited defiantly for their arrival. Tendrils of black energy exude from the black book he holds in his fingers as he speaks to the party in disgust. You, like your gods, are nothing but cockroaches when compared to the power of the creatures of the abyss. It is time to end the many worthless lives of these lands, breathing and walking beings devoid of any usefulness or strength whatsoever. They must be eradicated like weeds from a garden, and this is the day of days. The ritual is almost complete, and you cannot stop me. Behold, the beginning of the end. Remove the entire map from the quest, discarding it, and any present enemy, it is not considered killed. Card and token to the corresponding discard pile. Oh!
Okay, so let's start there.
So we don't have to deal with these stupid Ifrits. But they're not killed.
The entire map, so
yeah.
Just clean up the whole thing?
So all these tokens, let's get rid of all these guys. Let's make a little pile of tokens to put away after. I guess this stuff didn't get revealed, so there's like a new pile.
So this we didn't pick up.
Waypoint was discarded, right?
I don't know if those are going to come back, and this we didn't pick up.
So it goes to the discard pile. All tokens, everything goes to their discard piles. So
okay, so these can get.
Yeah, so these will go back to the board. This spawn gate goes away. This shrine goes away. Difficulty token. We have Knight. We have Story Event deck. Okay. Yeah. We'll just put this stuff over here, I guess. Okay. Interesting. So we do teleport. I was thinking that was what would happen. Good thing. The cultist. These guys can go away.
Oh, and all these.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ow.
That's neat. Neat. Okay. Place and set up the 1B map tile. Oh, it's the big one. The 1B map tile with the following elements as shown below. Peek at it. Oh, okay. So this. Be able to get away with. Now you won't be able to see all of our stuff, but we might be able to readjust. I have a feeling like this is.
Oh, the boots are young. Okay, so we need to check. Here. Chest. All right, pick 1 chest and 2 search tokens.
Sorry,
1
what?
chest.
Oh,
and then 2 search tokens.
2, bang, bang.
I'm coming
way over.
Yep. I don't have many items here.
Yeah, you can put them up here or whatever. Wrong place for the shrine.
Wrong place. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Doing? Sorry. Because you rotate. I think I looked at it and then you rotated.
Yeah, we'll look at it. We'll look at it and verify.
Thank you.
I just want to see. Okay, so following elements: 1 shrine, 1 chest, 2 search areas. Done. Move all heroes and companions to the shrines area. Okay, we're there. Place the red demonic cultist as shown.
Okay. I'm active. I will take him.
Demonic cultist, not an Ifrit.
Oh, sorry.
Need a filthy cultist that could spawn more demons. It looks like we need the green Nightwalker. It says if there are 3 or more heroes, ignore this. 5 or more, we ignore this. Nope. When any demonic cultist dies, after applying its reincarnation power, remove it from the quest. So we know there's 3 cultists that exist. We know there is a green one set to the side. There's a blue one that I think is gone through the discard pile. Yes, and then there's a red in play. So it seems like 3 cultists exist, and we just remove them from the quest. They don't go back in the deck. So possibly it's a way to end all these cultists. Spawn a green Nightwalker as shown. So I'll get that one. Green Nightwalker.
The red.
Is it? Walker. Oh, they're perfect.
Double or single?
Single. So no big finger.
Okay, and I just need the card if you can for the demonic cultist, the red one.
Oh yes. This is new.
Going here.
Here you go.
Thank
and
you.
he's going to get enemy power of... His primary weapon inflicts +1 hit, and unless you save, poison 1 also.
Fun
4
times. Magical shields. Do you need shields or charges?
1 charge. 8. Event. Tokens. Shadows if we need them. I don't think we do. And I will move this. So. There we go. Alright, that feels better. Okay, let's see here. Immediately begin a new round by skipping any remaining turn and event phase, leaving the top event card as is. Resume play until there are no more enemies in play, then go to 10.12.
Okay. So we just have time phase then.
Yep.
Okay.
But before we do that, I just want to take a quick break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. All right, and we're back. Sorry about that. Okay.
So we were just about to do...
GD says, hello, this is one of my favorite games. Can't wait for the Kickstarter to bring the Ancient Chronicles. Awesome. I'm okay if it takes a while because we still haven't played anything in Act 2 yet. So hopefully we have some time to get to that before I worry about Ancient Chronicles. But hopefully it comes out at retail around the same time when we're finishing up Act 2. That'd be cool. But yeah. All right.
So we're just doing a time phase because it skipped us right to time phase. So I'm going to take 1 fire damage. Going to 1. Just going to stand thing up.
Yeah. Heal 1. Then I take 1.
Evens out.
Evens out, and this goes to 1. Yeah. All right. So, what was it? Happens. Resume play until there are no more enemies in play. So this cultist could make more demons. We know this, right?
Yep. So we just have to.
That's a thing. Also, it's a Nightwalker, right? Yeah. Nightwalker is annoying because he protects the other guy. This guy does what to other guys?
All demons in play gain +1 health per hero.
Yeah. So this guy actually has 9 health. So give me a +2 health or something. That probably exists, right? No?
I don't think so, but we could just do.
Have to remember.
What can we use?
I don't know. Could reverse. Hold on. No. Oh no, that's not a plus. I don't know. Maybe we just remember with this critical that came out. It is a 2 damage, but like it'll at least remind us that there's something different here.
Or we do the countdown again with
No,
him.
It's fine. Just do that. We're just good. Let's just move on. Okay.
Dice. Okay.
What else does he do?
When he dies, roll a die for summon.
Oh yeah. So we could have another demon.
Yeah.
Then he summons other demons, which could activate this demon.
And he could potentially move all demons within 3 areas to his area.
So if we can kill the cultist before this Nightwalker moves in, because this Nightwalker will obviously count as 2 guys for controlling or dominating. Heroes in the area can't roll dice. And then hero attacks perform against other enemies in the area are -1 hit. So we need to keep these guys separate if possible. Obviously, we'll get together. The middle?
Yep. It's in this space.
All right. These are difficult to get up here, climb up here to search. Don't care about that. It's a distraction. Unless we have it really under control. Basically, once this guy dies, there's no way more demons will come. So it's obviously the red cultist needs to go down. But the guy's freaking 16 health, 4 shields, 2 blue dice. All your attacks are negated by 1.
That's when he attacks. When he attacks, yeah.
Yeah, so this guy's going to take a while to destroy it. And this guy, I don't know, this guy might be the better guy to kill first, but then this guy just will keep spawning demons, so we got to kill the red guy first.
But you got to evade him, yeah. But getting rid of this guy as well, I think is, I don't know. Heather says, hi Rob and Mel, enjoying your playthrough. Went back and started the original, love the story, but there's so much to keep track of. I don't think I would enjoy it.
Yeah,
I can see that.
I have no desire to really play it solo. Like I said, I bought this game to play solo, but then when I saw how crazy it was, I just started learning with Mel, and we just decided, let's just play this together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of. But some people like that and don't mind playing it over multiple days or just looking up rules, taking your time. You just got to take your time.
Yeah, you have to kind of read each card every time to make sure
you get used to certain enemy types and kind of figure it out. But yeah, with all the different colors and stuff, it's like it can be a lot. All right. So I don't know who should go first.
Okay, so this guy's going after S enemies, so there's none. This guy's going after me.
Faith, yeah. Strength.
So this guy would then go after the most wounded, which 9, 11, 12.
I don't know. Personally, I would probably just, if I went first, I would just skip past this guy and go in. But we kind of want to leave this guy in play because this guy will, with that one ability, will just keep activating him, which is fine. But if he can't activate him, he spawns another one. So I'd rather him just activate an enemy in play versus bring in new ones. Because it's only a green demon, right? It's not the worst.
He's not the worst, you're right.
And, this guy. we will shuffle up this, but we'll wait until we go to draw one. But it could be, we could get Ifrits, which are fine if it's like a green Ifrit. This one shouldn't exist.
Oh, that should have went, yeah.
Yeah, he should have been removed. Yeah.
Could be blue.
Yeah, it could be any one of these. This is all demons except for occultists. But yeah, so it could be any one of these we've already seen. But yeah, it could be a blue one, which could be worse. Yeah, we just focus on the red, and then we clean up the demons that are left on the board after.
Sure.
That's what I think. But they work together well.
Yeah.
So if I were to go first or you go first, I think either way, you skip past this guy, let him hit you by evading, and then you go to this guy and just start hammering on him. And he does have green shields, which are nice because they go away for the turn. If both of us are spending our whole turn smashing him, that might be good. The only problem is if this guy activates after the first person goes, then this guy could be in the space, reducing attacks even more.
Right, but I am thinking if you go first, he actually is coming after me as the Faith. So if I'm here, it'll separate them, and you'll have this guy separated.
Beautiful.
Which I think is better.
All right, so I'm going to go first. I will move into this guy's space. Then I will try an evade action, which he will attack with Spectral Hand, which is 1 hit, 4 blue dice.
But I think he counts as 2, so
he's dominating. Yep, so 2 automatic hits.
So roll all those shields.
All shields except for 1, and no lethal.
That's good.
So 3 hits. Armor is 1, and I roll 2 blue dice. Actually pretty good. I block 1. So I take 1?
Yep. Oh, you don't think he's in the center of the map? Showed the sides? Did we? Oh.
Oh yeah,
No,
I know what you guys are thinking. I think I know what you're thinking. Here. If we had 3 heroes or more, we'd have a green cultist on the left. If we had 5 or more heroes, we have a blue cultist on the right. But the red guy's at the bottom, the green guy's in that middle space.
Yep.
I think we're good.
But yeah, I see where that.
And if you look here, there's an X in the middle. So and whenever the ground is a different color, that's usually its own space. And then there's space here. There's an X down here. This guy's his own little space here. We're okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Are we okay? All right, perfect.
Yeah. But Jim also says to put the tokens and then reduce them. Could do that.
Put the tokens.
For the health and then it's down.
Yeah, but then we got to remember for this guy, but not that guy. It's like, let's just, it's fine. We're not going to go through all our criticals where we need this token back anyway. It's fine. And I'll be looking like, what the heck does this mean? Oh yeah, I know what it means. All right.
Okay, so you're good. Continue.
Although we could do it for both enemies. Both? Make it more obvious of what's left. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, so you need...
I need a 4 over here. Get rid of this. Yeah, because then we can see the boss and follow along too, like how much he has left.
He's at 16.
16, yeah.
So...
Yeah, that works better. Kind of like a little showdown here. Makes sense. Okay. And remember, when no more enemies in play, go to 10.12. Okay. So much money, it's falling over. Okay.
So you evaded, so you can continue moving if you want.
Yep.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I was doing. Okay. So I've used no actions, no combat activities or anything. Yeah. So this is when I'm going to drink my Elixir of Strength. I think I've held it long enough. We have a red cultist. I know it's the second red enemy. I'm hoping it's the last red enemy. Until time phase, your weapon attack inflicts +2. I think it's really important to get rid of this guy so we don't have a flood of demons. Or that demon in his space and I can't even get hits through.
Yeah. I think it's a great idea.
All right, so this goes back to the shop. Yeah, +2 on weapons. Okay. So then I am going to Precise Strike on this one. So we're going to get a +1 in critical. Pulling down to 2. I won't focus because I want to save the dual wield business.
And +3 from that.
From what?
From your weapon. 2 +1. Plus your critical.
So I'm at 4.
So 4 you're at to start.
I'm at 4. 2 red, 2 blue. This guy doesn't worry about fire or anything weird. Nope. Yep. So I want to throw fire on him too if I can. So 3 more hits. And he has no armor to ignore, so that's pointless. I don't have the 2 lightning bolts, unfortunately, for the extra attack yet. But I do have a star for fire 2. If you can throw fire 2 on him.
Do you want to re-roll at all?
No, I don't think yet. Maybe on like the second attack, if so.
Okay.
I feel like because that's a decent amount of hits, I would want to look for more lightning, but on a blue, you're not going to get lightning most often. So like I don't think it's worth rolling one die, but if I get a really bad roll, I would want to re-roll these reds.
Sure. Okay. So then he's going to block 4, so he's going to take 3.
But then he's resistant to 1.
Oh, so he's going to take 2. Sorry, 2.
No, he rolls 2 blue dice.
Oh, he does roll dice. Oh,
yeah.
Goodness.
So he's very defensive. You'll see.
Yeah.
Until I clear away those green.
Shield and start. Yeah,
he blocks it all.
But he now has no more resistance this round.
Critical happens though. Yes. Forgot the critical. Crit first. Yeah, it may change things there. He does -1 hit back, so it kind of cancels out his other ability, but we still have to save for poison. Yeah. So we cancel a hit from him. Okay. Great. Okay. Second combat activity. So 3 hits so far. 4, 5, 6. Again, not 2 lightnings. But
you did get the gremlin head. So it's up to you.
If you want to reroll on my turn, I'm not going to stop.
Well, we want to kill this guy first, so I would say go ahead.
So I think I should keep the blues. They have hits, lightning, and thing, and I'll reroll. Maybe I'll reroll both reds. Yeah, because I really want to see lightning. Like one more lightning is
5 hits right now.
A full other attack. Well, you don't check the results till you're finished your rerolls. No other lightning. Sword and Sorcery doesn't do anything. Yeah. Okay, so what am I at? 3, 4, 5, 6. I can apply another fire 2 to him. Okay. If you can, please. Yeah. Okay, so he's just rolling 2 blue. Die. Only stop 2 of these hits total. He stops
1. So he's going to take 5. Down to 11.
And he's going to take 4 damage from this over time, but I don't want to let that happen. So I'm going to dual wield, spending my second action, and attack with my backup one since I have extra hits on my weapons, might as well. So 1 red, 2 blue, has 3 hits already to start. If I get 2 lightning somehow, I could attack again with it, but that rarely happens. 1 extra hit, no stars, so I don't get extra defense.
Okay, so he's going to negate 1 and then rolling 2 blue die.
2 blue die. He blocks 1.
So he's going to take 2 more.
He's down to 9.
Go to 9. 9.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Yep. Right. Okay. Encounter. Activate all enemies in full health state.
Neither.
None. Otherwise, all enemies use their little yellow power symbol thingy.
Okay.
So starting with my guy here, move up to 3 areas toward the most wounded enemy.
Man.
Dirty.
So he moves in there, and then this one is move all demons within 3 areas to demonic cultist areas. So they both do the same thing.
They like try to get them together as best they can. That kind of sucks.
Okay, well.
But at least he didn't attack. But like, man, now our hits are reduced by 2 off this green guy guarding him, right?
Yeah.
Ugh. And now he stops rerolls if they're controlling.
Who's making his hits reduced by 2?
Oh, it's by 1 actually because he's green. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So he's adding another -1 hit. Look, hero attacks performed against other enemies in this area are -1 hit. If enemies control this area, heroes in the area cannot reroll dice. Okay. So that is happening right now, and they're dominating, which sucks. But whatever.
Okay.
So I'll flip this. Your turn.
Okay, I'm coming in there then. I guess that's unfortunate. I thought I would be able to pull him over, but 1.
You can bash him out
2,
though.
I could bash him out. 2. Okay, let's do. So I should go for this guy then.
No.
No. I could bash this guy out. I seriously. Go for the plus.
Maybe you go for the guy and just knock him out. But like you could still get hits on this guy because there's no green shields right now. Let's take advantage of that. Take advantage.
So then let's do +1 attack.
Okay.
Let's do possibility of bashing. I can't KO this guy, so I can.
Yeah, he's not flying.
Okay. Let's do it's also free.
Yeah.
Based on what I get.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I've used 0 action so far. 0 action so far. Let's focus. We're not dominating. I get +1 for this and 1 for that. 1 for the auto. 2 red, 2 blue on the cultist.
3 more hits.
Only 1 lightning, but I did get 2.
You can bash and KO.
I can bash and KO.
I think this is the only way to go, really.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 6. He has no armor.
Well, first he reduces 1 from resistance. This green guy, bash. I don't know. I think it happens first because then now this guy is not in the same space, right?
Okay, yeah. So
I think that's how it works. I think you can bash and then continue because you do effects first and then you resolve all the stuff. And now he's not in the same position, so this guy wouldn't be reducing the hits.
Yeah, because it's the same. It's the same vice versa, right? When they would do things in your space, you bash them first.
Do you get +1 attack and defend now that you're level 4?
+1 attack and defend.
No, Scott, it doesn't work that way. It just gives you like extra actions and health and stuff. Oh, hold on. He's talking about this. Yes. You get and.
Oh my God,
he's talking about bless. He's talking about bless.
I've been playing that all wrong.
Yeah, you get and.
Oh, if I choose that. For
2 cooldown.
But I didn't. I haven't. So I
yes. She can do the less. She can do less to try to have less cooldown.
Oh man, I totally forgot.
Yeah. And try to do less. I see what you're saying.
Thank you. I did. Yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Still only cooldown 1, which is fine. So she can keep getting the +1 again and again.
But you're right. There is going to be times where I probably want to do both.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I'm hitting for 5.
Okay, so 5.
He's going to roll 2.
So you've already reduced his 1 resistance.
Yes. He's going to roll 2 blue die.
And he blocks 2.
So he's going to take 3. So, we're minusing. So he's going to 6.
Just put a 1 there.
Yep, sorry. Okay. I do still have another action. Let's. You were going to heal at the start, but you're. Sorry, let's.
Yeah, so I'll just be at 3 damage.
Just heal you for 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll heal you for 2.
All right, 2 heal. I just need a 1 damage token.
Okay. Then that is my turn.
Oh, we had no armor to worry about KO, right? No. So it didn't really matter. No, okay. We got the activate 3 enemies, then we shuffle the deck, create a new.
So this guy first, he's gonna stand up. I wish that when they were KO'd, they just didn't go. That would, but like if you go through the point,
or maybe like ignore the first sentence of their ability or something. So like maybe they wouldn't move because they're spending time getting back up or something.
Yeah. Okay. So weird. He's 1 space away. So if there are 2+ heroes in the victim's area, there are attack them with spellbook. So
he's
both
doing
of us.
1 attack, but hitting both of us.
Yes. So it is 1 and then 3 red, 3 blue.
Holy.
Hold on.
So tons of hits, but
let's look at the hits first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 hits. Did he roll 1 lightning? Yep. Yes. So critical. And did he roll star? Yeah.
Yep.
So bleed. 6 hits with a critical and a bleed.
Bleed's the blood drop right above your finger there. That we can read about bleeding. It's new for this expansion.
Yeah. Okay. So 6 hits. I'll go first. Oops. So just remember 6. Okay. I will remove 1 my shield, 1 for my armor.
Well, criticals first.
Oh
right?
yeah. I might not have.
Critical on you. You have -1 health till the end of the scenario.
Okay.
Critical on me. I'm stunned from an extra. Oh wow.
Oh no.
Yeah. So give me a stun. You have no way to remove body conditions anymore.
No.
That sucks. Okay.
Okay. So, sorry, 6 hits. I remove that.
Let me just find out what bleeding is first before we go, just in case it does something right now. A bleeding hero. Let's see here. All right. A bleeding hero suffers 1 HP before performing each of his activities. Unless removed, the bleeding condition lasts for 2 rounds. When received, the bleeding token is placed on the front side. Flip it backside on the next time phase, then remove it during the subsequent time phase.
Okay.
So 1 before each of his activities. Wow.
Okay. So I remove 1 shield. I have 1 armor. So I'm rolling 4. blue die. Prevent the 4 attacks coming in. 1, 2, 3. I'll just take 1. Roll that one. Auto. Okay, so now 6 coming at you.
Okay, so block 1 with 1 armor.
So 5.
And roll 3 dice. Block, block, and that's it.
So you take
3. I got a 4 right here.
Okay.
Okay.
That was my enemy.
Yeah, so flip your bookmark.
No,
oh, no, I still have to go?
Yeah,
oh, yeah. So this guy, he wants to attack a Faith hero.
Yeah.
And he'll attack with Spectral Hands. And if he's not engaged with at least 2+ heroes, which he is, he's fine. Okay, Spectral Hands. 1 hit.
Domination?
No.
No?
Then he'll roll...
He counts as 2 figures. Oh, we're 2. Yep, sorry.
Whoops. Oh, 4 dice. Hold on, 4 dice. So he has 2 other hits. Lethal 2.
Lethal 2 come right to me. So 2. So I'm at 5. And then 1 hit, I block with my arm.
Okay. No extra ability on top of that. Bernardo's here. Greetings from a tournament in London. Looking at a boy removing a sword from a stone. I think his name is Arthur. Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent. Hey, welcome, Bernardo. All right. That's that. You flip your token. Event.
Oh, that's good. I was going to say, I don't want an event. Just discard it.
Yeah, just discard it. So let's hurry before the next one flips. Time phase. So bleed will tick down.
This guy's going to take 2 damage. 4.
Oh, yeah, that's important. I will take 1 damage from fire, but then heal 1 from the troll ring. So I'll just get rid of that.
I'll take a damage from fire.
Flips. This goes up.
All these come back, so I can actually, if I go first, I could get rid of your stun.
That's what I'm asking.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, because otherwise stun is like a full, you lose the whole turn, or is it just I lose paid actions or activities or what?
I feel like it's you lose a whole turn. A stun hero must skip his entire turn, forfeiting any kind of activity, including using reactions, items, and powers.
I think there's only one of those in here, because I remember looking when I first was playing the game, I was like, that is a rough ability, but you could get that done against opponents too, so that'd be nice.
But the bleed, I'm going to have to...
So before every activity, so even move, action activities, not free actions. Free actions aren't activities, okay. And or combat. So if you want to use this heal, for example, that costs you a yellow action, you have to suffer an HP first.
Okay. This is actually free, so that's good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to heal you for 2, and I'll remove all body condition from you. This is going to a 3.
Oh, so I remove bleed 2.
Correct.
Nice. Yeah. Heal me for 2.
Heal you for 2 and all your conditions. Okay. So you're gonna
unconditionally have to, thankful.
No problem. No problem. Let's see what I can do for myself. Okay.
Like it might still be worth it to do like the full 4 HP because you just suffer 1 and then clear 4.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking for sure. Oh, that's it. I'm going to. For this one, because I'm not going to get low health or get my health down, I am going to do attack and armor.
Yeah.
Let's do.
And I assume you're doing this before you evade to go attack the red guy?
Sure. I don't know what I'm doing yet. But yeah. Then
well, if you got more armor,
I know,
more
but
green shields.
I have to take all the damage as I go, so I'm trying to.
That's fine.
We'll see.
It's worth it. If you just knock away his green shields for me, then we're all good.
Okay. So those are free. Didn't have to do anything. Now for a paid action, I will heal 4, but before I do that, I have to suffer 1. Suffer 1.
Question. I think when we attacked with this guy, we probably forgot this -1 hit, and we probably forgot the save and poison. I feel like I rolled all of his dice.
Oh. So, well, this canceled this out. We just have to do the poison.
The save and poison.
The save and poison on both of us. Okay.
So yeah, just the save and poison.
Let's pause that for a minute. Yeah, you go first.
Which I would have saved from the poison. So either way, the body condition thing would have.
So I would have re-rolled with my re-roll.
Yeah.
And I would.
Would you be allowed re-rolls?
He wouldn't have been in our space. Oh, who says I can't re-roll?
Only when he's controlling it, right? For that. For the green guy. Yeah, they don't control the area, so you could have re-rolled.
Okay,
yes.
But I missed it anyway, so I would have taken poison, and I would have at the start of my turn. So I would have been at 6. I haven't done this. I did this already, but So now it's 7.
And then you would have tried to save to remove the poison, but you couldn't re-roll because that would have...
Miss.
So... Oh no, it would be a new turn, so you could have used this.
Okay. And I miss again. Silly.
So this is used
for this
now
turn. Now, at the start of this turn, or at the start of this action, because I'm bleeding, I will suffer 1. 8. I will heal. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I can go attack him. I'm going to heal 4. This cools down to 2. Heal 4.
So what are you thinking? Just attacking this
guy? I'm going to
guy?
go to 4. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Because I don't want to take the evade and then go in and then... Right? Because I have to take another damage just to attack.
Yeah, whatever. Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
And if I can get rid of him. I don't think I can, but... So I've only used 1 action.
Hope you don't get rid of him.
I can't KO this one, right?
No, he's fine.
And I don't want to bash him into the other space. So let's do anything. Let's use my second action to focus. Not dominating.
Bashing him? Hold on. What's the other guy do? Does he ever move up? He moved away.
Attack with spellbook. Huh? I bashed him. That's why.
Oh, no, but did he go?
No. Because I went last. And then
he attacked us though. So what I'm saying
is they did
otherwise summoned you move away 1 area.
Yeah, we're both 1 space away.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so I'm gonna focus for my second action. +1 for my bless, +1 for my auto hit. We're attacking green guy. Plus 2 more hits is 5. I think I want to re-roll this.
Why? It's not important to take him out. It's really important to not take him out.
It's really important to not take him out?
Yeah. So, like, this guy is the priority. You understand that, right?
I understand.
So I would want to re-roll dice either A, when something is about to attack you and kill you because you're having a problem.
Yeah.
Or B, when we're trying to kill the boss man.
Okay, so then I'll just stick with the 5.
Like, re-rolling now to just do, like, 1 or 2 more damage on a guy that we don't even care right yet. Yes, we do need to defeat both of them to read back to the storybook.
But I see what you're saying, we don't want to kill him.
But save it for this round. The important thing at this round, I think, is to either you stay alive, so use it defensively to reroll.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think it's worth your rerolls on this guy.
Okay.
If you were attacking this guy, I'd be like, yeah, all in, go!
Yeah, I understand.
But not if you had so much damage. I'd still be like, you'd probably stay in the thing. I don't want to waste more soul points either, right?
Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay, so 5, he'll reduce by 2 or by 1? The green guy.
Just 1. Only on other enemies. This arcane, all but arcane.
Okay, so that's that, and then he has 1 armor.
1 armor.
So 3, and then
he rolls 2 blue. Which only blocks 1.
So he takes 2.
2. So this will 1. I think. No. Oh yeah, because he had extra 2, right? So he's at 9. So he drops down to 7.
Yep. What does KO say?
I don't know. Just check the PDF online. I don't know what it says.
Oh, KO right
is
here.
On the reference sheet?
The armor value is ignored. Count 0 for controlling and dominating. Remain KO'd until the beginning of their activation, and flying characters cannot be. So at the beginning of their activation, they'd stand and then continue.
Yeah. I remember looking at that before.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's more writing in the PDF though, like the full rulebook is what I mean. I'm not sure. But we looked it up in like the first episode on Tuesday, and yeah, they just stand up at the start of their turn.
Yeah. Okay.
It mainly helps you offensively on your turn, avoid the KO and all that stuff. Or avoid the domination and controlling is what I mean to say. And their armor.
Okay. I think I have no more action.
Activate all S enemies. Otherwise, activate 2 enemies.
So I'm activating this guy first. So he's again doing the same thing. He's going to attack us both again with Spellbook. So he's going to roll 3 red, 3 blue, and he's hitting for 1 or automatic.
Save, otherwise poison. Oh wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more hits.
7 total.
7 total. He's got a lightning for critical. Let's do that critical.
Oh my god.
Critical for you. You can't spend those for the rest of the game. Any lightning bolt ability, you are not allowed to spend.
How do I get rid of that?
You don't.
Oh
okay.
My god.
Yep. Yeah, criticals are horrible. Critical for me. -1 armor till the end of the scenario. All the red ones are coming out now.
1, 2, 5, 6, +1, 7.
And he has a star for bleeding? No, he didn't get the bleeding star, thankfully.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so
and he
6.
ignores one of our armor anyway.
Yeah. So 6 for you.
Sure.
Hope you can then take
So just 3 blues. I block 1. So 5.
6.
So how did you say 6 and then I'm rolling 3 blues? Get 7 hits? 6 here, +1 from, oh, there, okay.
Yeah.
So 7 total, you said?
Yeah, 7 total.
Okay.
You blocked 1, so you're taking
6.
-1 from him.
But that's yeah, it's
yeah,
equal.
yeah, I'm just not counting.
And then we got to do the save or poison. So whatever, I have
so
6.
6 for you. Okay,
and let me save. Nope, I miss it. So I get poison.
Hold on, though. I have rerolls and stuff I think can potentially think about. But I think maybe...
Okay,
you're
maybe
okay
poison, though.
You're okay with how much damage you
I don't know. What can I do?
Yeah, because I only...
Oh, you're thinking reroll on my defense?
I'm just trying to think it out, but...
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you do your own.
Okay, so 7. My magical shield brings me down to 6. He ignores 1 armor, so I still have 1, so it brings me down to 5. Got 1 down to 4. Well, this guy's still gonna go, and he's gonna attack me as well. So okay, so let's reroll. Roll 2 die. So 2 more. I only take 2. Okay, and then I have to save for poison.
Yep.
Poison, I can't get another poison, so I take another damage. 4, 5, 6, so I'm going to 7.
What's your ceiling?
6, 7,
9.
9, 10, 11, 12.
-1. 11. 11, you dead. Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry. At the end of my turn, though, bleed would have went away. You haven't gone? Yeah. Bleed.
Time phase.
Oh, in the time phase. Sorry, not the end of my turn.
It's like fire.
Okay. Okay. And then that guy's
And you were suffering HP during your turn and everything.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy's going to go. He will attack you with Spectral Hands. And if not engaged with at least 2+ heroes, we don't worry about that. Okay. Spectral Hands. He's not dominating. He's got 1 automatic hit and rolling 4 blue dice. He gets 2 more hits. 2 of them will be lethal.
Okay,
so
so
let's go
2
right
are
through.
going to come through, so this is going to go. And 1 is blocked by my 2 armors.
Yeah. Beauty. All right, my turn. Yeah. So I think, like, I want to just evade and go after the other guy.
I think you have to, because
the only problem is I have to spend actions to heal. So what I'll do is I'm going to spend bandages as an action to heal 4 and remove all body conditions. So we get rid of poison. And that is a treasure in there. Okay. Then I'm going to use my movement, or evade. He will attack me with Spectral Hand. Spectral Hand. Or blue on this guy. He gets 2 hits. None are lethal.
So 3 total.
3 total. I roll 3 blues. I block all of it.
Nice.
So I will be in the demon cultist space. And we're doing Fire Sword. I have 1 hit, 2 blue, 2 red. Oh, this one's cocked. I roll it over here. It doesn't matter. Okay. So 4 hits. I am applying fire 2 to him. Let me do this. Fire 2. Okay. Then 4 hits. So he negates 1. 3 of his little magic shields go away. And that is that. I'm gonna use my no. Let me just Flaming Shield again, second combat activity. 1 hit. Not 2 lightning bolts again. Man, this weapon, I don't know. it's doing a C-fin in the against the boss, just fluffing here.
Yeah.
So this would be
3.
1 lightning, doesn't do anything. So 3 hits.
So
negates one. One shield, 1 goes through. So technically he is on death's door if we make it to the next time phase, because he will take 3 fire damage and be done. But does he have healing?
I'll do whatever this is.
I don't see any kind of healing. But does this guy have healing? Yes, he does. This guy has healing. As long as he has a charge, which he does, he could healing surge, but that's only if he's not in range of anybody.
Yeah, and I'm still in a space. So I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay,
but
so
I mean, if you can...
We just need to survive.
Yeah.
But I don't want anyone to die.
But once this guy dies, he also drops a health, so...
Oh, yeah. He drops 2.
2, yeah. So...
Okay, so that was my second. I will dual wield.
Yeah,
so
now that his shields are gone.
Yeah, now I'm going to attack with the Guardian, which is 1 hit.
Do you not have another action?
Yeah, which I'm...
I feel like you haven't done any others, so you could focus.
Yeah, I did. I bandaged.
Oh, bandage. Okay.
No focus.
Okay.
No, I've chosen not to focus. I am going to use Guardian. 2 blue, 1 red. I have 1 attack, but it's going to be negated anyway. And unfortunately, just get
so
1 hit.
Yep, one goes through. So
he's got blue dice. Did we forget to roll blue dice for those hits that we're going through? We did.
Oh, just 1 blue die.
Yeah,
sorry.
so let's just roll. Let's
roll
say 2 hits are
both,
coming. Here's the 2 blues. He blocks both.
Okay,
Yeah, so nothing goes through.
So he's back at 4.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
My hit die, I have a star at all? Or lightning?
You had a lightning. Okay. But I don't know if you had a star. Yeah. Remember you said I can't do anything. Oh, you did do fire too, so likely maybe you did.
No, that was with this. But I just need this weapon because I could have got an extra defense, and that kind of is huge, and I don't know. That could be game changing. These things. Whoa! That's it.
One.
There is a star. There's a star. Yes, perfect. Thank you. That is huge.
So you get what you get for that?
So +1 shield.
+1 shield.
For till the time phase. Yeah. That could keep us in it and me not dying.
Yep.
They go crazy. Okay. Let's see here. That was...
Unless there's anything else.
That was off this?
Nope. They haven't gone yet. You went.
Oh, okay. So I've done all my attacking. Yeah. Yes. I have no extra action, so... Counter. Activate all enemies in full health state. Otherwise, all enemies use their yellow power. So they're using their yellow power. So I'm going to do this guy first and move up to 3 areas. Yep. And then the other guy pulls them.
Yeah.
Done.
So that's not bad, actually.
So now it's event.
Yep. Oh, gosh.
Oh. A kind of magic.
I like this one.
The active hero rolls a blue die. That's me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Heal.
Heal, treasure, or a lot of treasure. Soul points.
They're all good. It is 3 soul points.
Okay. I'll take that. So I'm just going to put a 5 and remove these 2.
Time phase.
Time phase.
flip.
Heal one. This is gone. Okay, I have to suffer a poison, so I'm going 10. I can't even heal myself. It's terrible. And then I have to roll a save. And I missed, so sure, might as well try to roll again. Oh yeah, so he's gonna take 3, 4, go to 1. One fire.
So Velko saying in the chat, just watched reviews of Etherfields from Shut Up and Sit Down, and I don't know who the broken meeple is, but glad I waited on that one. What does that mean?
Yeah, after seeing them, you're not happy with it, or?
Yeah, are you waiting on getting it at retail? Are you waiting on not buying it at all? What does this mean? Did they give such horrible reviews, or they didn't give reviews that make you feel the Kickstarter amount of spending like hundreds and hundreds of dollars was worth it? Curious if you can follow up with the ... because you didn't finish the sentence. ... means there's more coming and I don't see any more coming. So hurry up and type. All right, anyways. But yeah, based on what we read and saw, it seems like definitely a fine game to just get the base set, kind of play through it. So that's what we're plans on doing it. It's supposedly a neat experience. It's like trying to do different stuff. So we're going to go with that. All right. Let's see. But remember, Shut Up and Sit Down, yeah, I don't know. They're not really the same kind of taste that I have, so I take their reviews with a grain of salt. But yeah. Let's see here. I go first?
I think so. I'm sitting here at... Oh, yes, I didn't.
And this is...
I used that for my reroll on the poison. Oh. So I'm literally 2 away from death. I think you need to go first, at least to kill this guy.
And you have none of this active?
Nope.
No heals?
Nope.
I could heal you.
I used it to help you.
Oh no, you have to be in my space.
No, but that's fine.
So we're on like, if I don't kill him, you're dead?
Potentially, but we have soul points to bring me back. But as long as you can kill him, you only need to technically hit.
Bad reviews.
Oh.
Take a look at their channels. Bad reviews?
Well, they gave a bad review?
Interesting.
Is the Etherfields
like they're
like new?
Like they're so bad, like it's not worth the time to even play it because you'll not have fun at all?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Edgar says I watched RSP. I think it's Ready, Set, Play.
Mm-hmm.
Ready, Steady, Play, right? I think Ready, Steady, Play. I've watched those guys before because you don't have one, and I like the game.
Yeah, see, I looked at it too, and I'm going to like the game, I'm pretty sure.
There's lots of problems with the game, that I know. From looking into it, like the board layout's silly. There was a couple other things that are kind of like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I'll definitely... We're back at... we got the base pledge. We'll just get it later. But there are a lot of issues with the game. But supposedly, like Dice Tower, there was another review we watched of a guy who's actually played a bunch of it. And he says like his favorite game of all time. But he listed like 6 things that are bad about the game. And Buell, there's people in the chat that haven't already played it. Cohen was one.
Oh yeah, Kanji's playing through it right now as well.
Yeah, Kanji's playing it on his channel. Yep. Yeah, it seems interesting. It just has flaws, but like the flaws versus like I'm just glad I didn't spend like $500 all in crazy painted miniatures, extra washed miniatures, whatever that's called, the sun drop or whatever. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do all that stuff.
But it's totally fair. It may not be for you, and if he's saying I just want to wait on it before giving my money, and that's totally understandable.
From the way it looks though, I definitely think the core set, Mel and I valued the core set is enough, even with the issues, that her and I playing together would have fun streaming with you guys.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't buy it to play it solo. I wouldn't buy it myself to just play it solo on the channel. I'm buying it because Mel looks very interested in it, and it seems pretty cool to me. And even though it has some flaws, doesn't mean it's a bad game. Just means it's a game that could need improvements. Because Too Many Bones to me has a lot of flaws, and I still freaking love that game.
Mm-hmm.
Game of Thrones, the board game, has a lot of flaws. I still love that game. There are so many games that have flaws. If the money versus playtime experience and hours of fun, I will still value it. There's no perfect game out there.
Right.
But yeah, and just because someone sings the praises of a game, I also treat that with a grain of salt. because you got to like watch that someone's not just liking it because they have biases or paid or just like it because it's related to something else. So yeah. Jim, you watch my playthroughs. You hear me bitch about things that I don't like in certain games, but yeah. Too Many Bones, there's definitely flaws. Let's not go into that. You can watch my Too Many Bones playthroughs, and I complain about that game quite often, but the game is awesome. I still love the game.
Yeah.
I still love it, but I'm not going to hide flaws of a game. I'm on YouTube. I need to be honest and truthful, and I will call out things I don't like about a game, because that may be like Velko, something that is in that he sees in Etherfield's review from certain people, they may value as a much game-breaking flaw that they say the game is bad because of it. But then you might have someone else who's like, oh, that's not bad. I like that in games.
Yeah, or I don't mind that. I'm willing to...
I don't mind that, yeah. And yes, lab rats do rule. Mm-hmm. There's also there's too many bones and too many bones.
Yeah.
That's the first problem. Too many bones. You can't, too much of a good thing. Just kidding. Anyways, but yeah, every game has flaws, so we'll see. Rob complained? Never. I don't know if it's complaining, but yeah, I do complain, that's for sure. But yeah, I will. But come on, like, who wants to? I don't know. I'm just a person who sees all these guys on YouTube. Like, I could get started another rant, but
save it for your Rob's Rants videos.
My example, I watched Rado back when he had like no subscribers. I found his channel. I've been watching him since he like garbage handycam, no lighting, all that stuff. Like 8 or 9 years ago, I was watching Rado. I've watched Rado for years. I've subscribed to Rado. I watched lots of his videos. But I can only take so much of rainbows and gumdrops and happy times and positivity. And that guy, and there's others on YouTube, but he's like the prime example of everything is amazing. It's all great. This is the best thing ever. And you guys blame me for making you buy stuff. Watching this guy talk about every game makes you feel like you need to go all in on every single Kickstarter he ever has on his channel. But I know he filters games he puts on his channel so he doesn't play anything he thinks he won't like. So then you're going to get more positivity and less complaints and stuff. I just don't feel like doing that. I'm not that type of guy. I like to make sure I know everything going in, and I will complain about things to make it obvious. But yeah, I'm not that guy. So, but yes, I will complain.
But I think that's why people respect you and ask for your decision or
but some people like that.
Yeah.
And I'm glad there's people that do that. I'm glad there's people that are only put positive games on the channel. I still play only games I want to play. I play some games I don't really.
You'll play games that you don't, but I like.
Yeah, I'll play games that Mel likes like Mansion Madness. I don't want to play it as much as Mel does, and I'll complain about it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to act all fake and just be like, this is the greatest thing I ever love this game. Oh my God. Even a game I do love a lot. You guys will know I play it more on the channel. Like this game, I'm playing it more on the channel, but it has problems. I'm complaining. There's friggin' too much going on in this game. Too much to remember. There's typos and issues and that kind of thing. Balance maybe is a little weird. I don't know. But I still love it. I'm still going to play the crap out of it. But yeah.
There was actually, I'm reading Yogi Bear's message. There was a review that we watched that was like, for Etherfields, and wasn't it like 75% criticisms?
Yeah.
Got to the end of the review.
I wish I knew what that channel was.
And he was like, but I love the game.
Yeah, there's this
I can't remember
this guy who got Etherfields. I forget the review. I saw it on like Reddit or something. I've never seen this channel before. This guy is just like, his review just starts out with all the things. He's complaining about the board. He's complaining about this. He's ripping on it because it's not as quality as a Kickstarter should be. The insert sucks. Like, all this issues. He's just complaining. But if you stay through the video, he gets to the point where he's like, all right, enough of that. I love Etherfield's, one of my favorite games. And he starts rifling off all the reasons why it's his best gaming experience he ever played. It's so unique, so different. They're trying new things that no other board game is doing. And it's a thing. So yeah, it's weird. It's definitely weird. But I want to try it because it's different. When I heard, and I've heard 2 or 3 different places say, that Etherfields is so different from other games they play. It's like a new experience. That is exactly what sold me on putting Pandemic Legacy Season 1 on my table, period. Because I don't want to play more Pandemic like that. I have Pandemic. I have expansions. I played enough Pandemic. I didn't need more Pandemic. But when someone explained to me, a Sauna review said, Pandemic Legacy Season 1 is an experience. Like, it's its own, like, you have to do it. Like, it's its own thing. It's so different from other things you know and play. Like, it's going to be so unique. You'll have your own unique adventure, stories to tell afterwards. You know, it'll create bonds between players, all this crazy stuff. That's what's selling me on Etherfields too, is like, okay, they're trying different stuff. It's not a broken game. It's definitely interesting. I want to try it. But yeah, I bet it's not perfect. I trust the people who are saying bad things about it. That's great. I'm glad they are. But yeah. Had a box cutter out.
Yeah, because saying, did you really cut the board? And Yogi said yes.
Yeah, I'm going to.
We're going to as well.
Oh, before doing the tutorial. Unless we can fit it on the board. I don't know.
Oh, 20 hours into it.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah.
But that's the thing with reviews. You have to, I guess, judge it on a lot of factors.
Okay. Man, I think we're going to have some good conversations in our next Q&A.
Yes, yes.
This sounds good. I like this. Yeah, I don't know when we're going to Etherfields to even give it a try, but I'm still excited to try it.
Same.
Because I can tell it's not a game for everybody, so I don't expect every reviewer to be gaga, gaga, gaga. I don't even expect me to be fully gaga over the game.
Well, the other thing, too, is these reviewers are not playing through the full entire experience before giving a review.
Yeah, how many hours did Shut Up and Sit Down put into the game?
That's different.
And the Broken Token guy, or whatever you said.
Broken Meeple?
Broken Meeple? Broken Meeple. Yeah, not Broken Token. Never mind. Yeah, it's the Broken Token. No, there's a guy that's going by the Broken Meeple out there. I think we need to get some lawyers on that. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Man.
I think we were thinking that you were going to go first with this situation.
All right, let's go.
My health is dwindling.
So the problem is this guy's reducing my hits by 1. This guy's reducing hits by 1. But I am going to go critical. Action. Critical and +1.
Critical and +1. Okay.
Okay. Attacking with Flame Sword. Using combat activity. Another +1. Off this one. I will focus. Yep. 2 more hits. I get lightning, and I could ignore armor, but he doesn't have any, right?
No. Any chance you want rerolls? We're going to think about this every time because we want to take this guy out.
If I can get another lightning, I could get another attack.
Yeah, I'm willing to do this because if you can take him out, get another attack, you can.
So then I will reroll a red looking for lightning and a blue. How many dice? 2?
2.
Yeah, I'll do it. No lightning. Same results. Didn't change anything.
That's terrible. Okay. Okay, so you're at 5.
I'll apply fire 2 though.
Fire 2.
Yep. I'm at 5.
He's going to reduce by 1, and then he's going to eat up the shield.
He's reducing by 1 also. So I literally 1 green shield is left.
1 green shield left.
Okay. Second combat. Oh, critical.
Oh,
this
critical.
Is where it's at. This is where it's at.
Yeah. So sorry, you were at 5.
-1. Come on, -1. Oh, we're just reducing his hits again, so he's getting nerfed even more. Okay. So he's gonna hit us a little less.
Well, hopefully he doesn't hit us.
Come on, I was looking for an extra damage there, or like, ugh.
Okay, well, still good.
All right, next combat activity. So 1 hit. 2, 3. Fire 2.
He's gonna reduce it down to 2, and then 1 for the shield.
Okay. And then I will dual wield.
I mean, he's got no shield, so at this point it's just
Yeah, but he rolls blue dice still. Remember, 2 of them.
Yeah, I know. But if you
All right, backup Guardian. 1 hit already.
You can roll 3 hits. You can win. You can get it. Oh, no.
No, he will block it. You'll see. He'll block it. Yeah, this is not guaranteed in any way.
No.
So 1 little lonely hits.
2 which are eaten up.
Yeah,
oh my god, he's sent that 1 away.
Yep. So, yeah, you need to hit this guy.
I'll try. But
you need, you need to do 1 big, juicy, all-in, crazy.
I'll try, but
yeah, no, you might be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these guys are going to attack you, I believe, so. Okay.
Okay. Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest rank enemies.
Okay, so we're just going to attack with Spellbook And then if heroes control the area, move one way. They don't. Okay, so spellbook, they're dominating, and then 1 hit, and then 3 red, 3 blue die.
And then he gets -1 hit. Okay.
You wanted... Okay, sure.
Yeah. Let's not forget that, please.
No, so that's fine.
I'm going to roll a bunch of dice for him.
Yep. He's at 1.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. Lightning does critical.
Okay.
And no
Who's
star.
he attacking right now? Just me?
Yeah, you're in space.
Okay. Critical does... Oh, another minus armor. That's great.
Okay,
whatever.
That's better than... So 6. And no bleed, because no star. Okay, so 6 hits coming at you.
I roll 3 blue dice. Oh, and I got to save for poison. Let me do that. Yep, I save for the poison. So let's do the hits. I block 2.
So 4.
4 damage. 5 I got right here. Okay. Your turn.
I'll move in.
Nope.
I can't do anything here. I will focus. I will attack.
KO. Line up to KO at least.
Yeah, I can KO.
If you knock him down, like oh, he has no armor. But that would help with controlling and dominating for their next activation. If just this guy goes. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
do we want to bash him? Let's just do both, and we'll see what happens based on what I roll.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so 2 coming in to start, and then a red and 2 red, 2 blue. So 5 total. I did get 2 stars and a lightning. I can't do anything with a lightning, but 2 stars. I could do a bash and a KO. So let's do that. Okay, bash and KO. 5 hits. He reduces only 1 because he's not in the same space as this guy anymore. He rolls 2. I think we got him. 2 blue die. I think we're good. Box
1, 2.
So he takes 2 and he's dead.
Okay.
Okay. He goes down to 1.
And he's removed. He doesn't go back in the deck or anything. All cultists are removed from the quest when they die.
He drops some fun goods, I hope.
Oh yeah. 5 soul points, 2 bags. The bags are over there.
Sorry, I just need to do 5 soul points.
2 bags.
Okay. Let's see. I think I have 1 more action, but I can't do anything. So that is my turn. Okay, that is my turn. We'll probably die here, but at this point, I think it's okay. Yeah, because he's going to attack me.
Activate all green enemies. Otherwise, all enemies attack their closest hero line of sight with their backup weapon. So this guy is Spectral Hands on you.
Yep.
So 1 hit.
Not dominating. So
4 dice. 2 hits. He will lethal 2.
So lethal 1 goes to 11, and I blocked the 1. Oh my god, I'm still alive by 1.
How much health do you have again?
12.
9, 10, 11, 12, and minus 1.
I'm at 11.
Which you keep hiding. I don't know why you do that.
9, 11,
it's
12,
a thing.
minus 1. Okay, so I'm
boom.
dead. Dang, I thought I had 1
flip
more.
Your stuff, drop your stuff, all that stuff.
Oh man.
Thankfully, the resurrecting thing's right here, but
yeah, flip.
We get this, right? You don't put that on the ground.
Oh, sorry.
That goes through a pool.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's huge. That stuff is all in this space with us.
This? 1. Okay. Okay.
All right.
That was me.
We have enough for you to come back and level up? No, right?
No.
Yeah, we do. We have 20.
Oh.
So you use 3 to come back, and how much level up? 16?
Yeah, 16, yeah, I do.
Yeah, we do enough. Okay. All right. No worries. I'm sure we're on the same page with the correct information. Okay. Event.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, I can't even come back to time phase anyways. They're not there. They'd already gone. So okay. I can't recall back.
Okay, we can have more rounds. No problem. Time phase. So. Boop.
Oh, drop my money. Yes, thank you.
Boop. 4. This goes up here.
Oh, I lose this. Good.
We toy with this guy for a bit.
Well, then let me go first, if that's okay.
Yeah, because you won't draw a card anyway, no. So that's good.
Oh, these stand up. Okay, so first thing I'll do is heal you for 2.
Boom!
And then I'll do recall, or a move for 5.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, got rid of the body condition as well. Crits, I don't think so.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's like everything. I feel like so, because they are body conditions, right? Don't they count like that or no?
No, if they were body conditions, I would have removed them.
Oh yeah, true. Find out. Where's this hero death stuff?
It's on page 38.
Oh, then just read it.
Yeah. Reduce whole rank by 1, flip by card, discard all body conditions, penalty, and effect tokens.
Yeah, that's all that.
Oh,
yep, get it out of here.
Okay, that's good.
That makes sense. Okay,
so maybe that's good. All right. Then my turn. Go ahead. You don't flip a card for me, so just if you could let me come back.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I will do a. I could bash.
Oh, he also loses 2 health because this guy died.
Yeah, I still have 5 left.
Yeah.
You're done. All right. Problem is I want to get that chest, but he's there. So. All right, I'm going to evade him. So he'll attack with Spectral Hands. So he's dominating. It's 2 hits total. And he rolls 3 more. 2 of them are lethal. So I will just go up to 4. How much is left? 3. Okay, so then I will roll 3 blue dice. I block them all. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Then I'm going to move to here. I'll spend an action. Flip this and do a search. Both are good things, so that's good. Lightning is a treasure. Ooh. Heal 8 healing elixir. Good thing I got that just in time for you not to use it.
I know, and it's a free action too, that one.
And this is gone. Yeah, no, that'd be sweet.
It's okay. It's better to have for future.
I will do another action to heal myself for 4. And I'll move back. Do I move back? Do I have him come to me? And he's out of that space, and you can just get in there and get the chest and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I'll stay out here actually. Maybe he'll come to me, and we can get him out of there.
Okay.
Yeah, when he moves, Mel can get her gear. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I'm trying to like lure him away, but this like tile's not that big. And then he still has line of sight here, so it's kind of junk. Like I'd have to move into one of these spaces.
But what does he do at 1?
It's just the move to engage closest hero if charged and in the same area with a wounded enemy.
Oh, so he's going to move to engage anyway. So
use healing surge, otherwise attack with Spectral Hand. So he'll attack me with Spectral Hand.
Yeah, and he'll move, so that's good.
Okay, I am done. No combats.
Okay.
Activate all wounded enemies. Boom. So he appears in my space. Spectral Hand. He's dominating. 2 hits plus 4 dice. No other hits. Wow, all defensive shields. Great.
Nice.
2 hits. Roll 2 blue dice. Block 1. So I take 1 damage. All right.
Oh,
event
phase.
Until the next event phase, hero's movement is reduced by 1. Well, good thing we're on a tile that literally is like no movement to get around. And then 2 or 3 heroes spawn. We're gonna spawn 1 enemy.
No, because I'm ghost still.
Oh,
yeah, I'm ghost. I don't count.
For sure on that one, I forget.
100%.
Some of these are.
He never counts as a hero in play, including for controlling, dominating an area, or for the spawn formula in the event phase,
Keep reading.
Except for when the formula includes just heroes instead of heroes in play.
But it's just the face. Like, what is that?
Yeah, it says, that's the only time it does say, except for when the formula includes just heroes instead of heroes in play. So he never counts for heroes in play.
So does this mean heroes? Yeah, but what's a head with a number in it? Is that heroes or heroes in play?
No, it says it unless it has the text.
Oh, okay. Oh, text it says?
Well, except for when the formula indicates just heroes instead of heroes in play.
Okay.
In that case, the Ghost Soul hero is still counts as a hero. Is what I'm reading on.
Oh, I know, but I want to read about what does this happen in event phase? Where is the event phase? Page 15. It is heroes in play, I'm pretty sure. All right. So, yeah, spawn formula says apply the formula if there are up to 3 heroes in play. So a head with a number in it means heroes in play. Yeah, I keep saying heroes in play. Heroes in play.
So then why does it say to that? That doesn't make sense then. When does it
no,
ever not?
No, it's correct.
Because it's saying to ignore that formula.
If it says just heroes, not heroes in play.
When is the, where's an example of just heroes then?
On another card. I don't care about looking through the cards.
No, I'm saying that on here. They're giving four different examples.
No, but some probably actually, instead of using this whole equation, it'll just say heroes. Like, spawn 2 enemies for heroes. Like, I'm sure. I'm not going to look through all the event cards. I don't want to spoil events and stuff. But we're going with all we need to know.
Yeah. Right.
That means heroes in play. So you do not count.
Yeah.
So we're good. We're good. That's all I want to know. We're good. We're good. So movements reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1. So the next event phase. We don't spawn anyone, thankfully. Great. Awesome. So now time phase. I'll heal 1 off Troll Ring. Flip this. Cool this. Flip that.
I'll spend 3 to come back.
You go nuts. Yep. Level up. Do all your leveling up stuff.
I can't.
Oh, yeah. Not yet. We can do that between things, though.
Yeah.
We can do that in the off season.
Flip this.
Back at town. Or wherever we are.
So, I mean, I can go first and look at this stuff. Get my stuff back.
You can get it back no matter what because you're in range, whether it ends now or it doesn't. The only thing is being greedy is these need to be flipped up and a chest needs to be...
Yeah, but I have actions to do.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to go get all those things done, get her done.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't care. This guy's not going to kill me. I'm at full health, so are you.
Move for 1. Pick up all this stuff.
And we're not seeing a new event, so we should be fine.
Yeah.
So first, chest.
I'll spend
trap.
An action. Yep.
Yeah, cost an action.
Yep.
You're okay with that?
Yep.
Oh no, it's darts. Each hero within 2 areas, including me, is attacked by 2 hits. And you ignore 2 of your armor.
Oh, I get my
2 hits.
So
I'll just roll 2 blue dice.
I roll 1.
I take 2 hits.
I block
Damn,
1
darts?
with the die and 1 with my magical armor.
This guy doesn't get hit by any darts.
I know, right?
He should get hit by darts.
Okay, so what do we get? 2 treasures.
Oh, that's a good one. So we got, 1 from the new expansion, or that we're playing right now. Green Relic, consumable. As an action up to 3 range, you can target an enemy, roll a red die. If it's a lightning bolt, the enemy discards a power attached to them. If it's a star, the enemy gains a power.
Ooh.
Very risky. Yeah. Very risky.
And then 25 coins?
Yeah, and immediately discard Fistful of Crowns. 25 coins.
And I'll just take the coins. Okay. I don't even want that, but maybe we sell it back. You can sell it. So I'll pick it up.
Yeah, if you got space, why not?
Okay, so I move for 1, 2.
And those are all free actions.
Just the chest was not free, so these are free. So I get 10 and 20, so 30. Beauty. And let's for 50. Okay, there you go.
Move back.
1, 2. So my movement is reduced.
Oh yeah.
But I can dash back.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Any heals or anything you want to do?
I have no damage.
Oh yeah, never mind.
I just came back.
Activate all blue enemies. Otherwise, all engaged enemies perform an attack with their primary weapons. This guy's just doing a spectral hand.
All right, so
dominating. 1 hit, 4 blue dice, 1 more hit. Lightning makes 2 of them lethal. So I'm going to 4
One remaining.
One remaining hit. Okay. Blocked. My turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna hit this guy for. Let's do the critical and one extra hit. So 2 hits so far. He's got all but arcane -1. Get some armor reduction now that we're actually hitting a guy with armor. Yeah, so let's do critical. 1 damage to him. So he drops to a 4. I got it. Yep. 1 damage. Okay, so I can reduce his armor. Or it can add a full extra attack.
At 5, I don't know.
I'm at 5, he rolls 2 blues.
Yeah. If he reduces armor.
I'm gonna reduce his armor. Okay. So 5 total attacks. Yep. So he rolls 2 blue dice. He just needs a whiff on 1.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He whiffs on 1. Because he doesn't have an ability. Boom. 4, he's dead. Boom! 2 soul points, 1 bag. Last bag, what's it give us?
Last bag gives us 50 crowns.
Boom. Sweet. And boom. And when all enemies are done, son, we go to 10.2. All right. Ending the Hellraiser, whose human countenance has now given way to its demonic aspect, shatters under the hero's assault. As he lies on the ground, bleeding black blood, he casts his dying curse. You think you have won. Oh, but you will soon discover the bitter truth in the most painful way. The infernal abyss awaits you. And with these words, the cultist's body explodes into fire and rapidly turns to ash. Seconds later, the chanting of a ritual reaches the party, carried on the wind from a nearby cave. Rewards. Party gains 1 soul point per hero. And proceed to quest 11. That's kind of a boring ending. Obviously, there's other endings, as you can see there at the bottom of the PDF. I'm curious. I'm very curious. What happens if we went left at the beginning? We literally didn't see half the map. I assume we still wind up back here.
Yeah, I feel like we still wind up here, but was it an easier path?
Maybe that's just the losing ending. Maybe that's the losing ending.
Yeah, maybe.
Interesting. Wow. Actually, no, let's go back here. So, yeah, we are good. There's nothing to pick up, so we just kind of like leave with all that we're holding. Because the guy didn't drop any treasures or anything other than his own stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, these scenarios, this one and yesterday's just kind of like ended, right? With like no bonus treasures or anything, anything cool or weird. Or no choices at the end, no talking to the enemy, making, like, did you defeat this guy or that guy? A little boring. That's okay, though. That was still awesome. So, yeah, I think Fire Sword's good. We're taking Fire Sword, I assume, in the next one, even with the Ifrits.
Yeah.
Although I did run away from all the Ifrits. I didn't really fight any of the Ifrits.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, only 4 hours.
Only 4 hours and 10 minutes. 1 break in there. Yeah. So that's, I don't know, Matt. I don't know if because we didn't go the other way, maybe the other way makes it longer. That's still longer than before. That's still an extra hour and a half of a normal scenario for us. Mm-hmm. So it is still longer, but that was not 6 hours or 7 hours.
But I also feel like we didn't stop and defeat every enemy. We did kind of push forward and let them kind of come to us.
We got lucky. They disappeared and cleaned them up.
Oh, that's true too.
So if we stayed and fought the red guy in that side room, fought the Ifrits that were spawning, then more event cards would have came, spawn more enemies. We would have sat there fighting in the hallway for a while before even moving up past that octopus thing. Yeah. Also, there was a point where it said we could deal with, after story event 2, we could have, after going in that room and seeing the fire pits and the electrical stuff, it gave us a chance based on waypoint 2 being in play. We could have said, no, we're out of here. Yeah. We're out of here. And we could have just backtracked all the way to 2. It would have added like 5 more tiles worth of stuff to the game, and we could have been wandering around with more. We don't know what these would have had on them, but we know more shadow tokens because there was a shadow event, a shadow quest we didn't add to the pool. So I feel like 40% of the scenario we just didn't see by not going and backtracking the other way or choosing that direction. Yeah. And the way we did choose, like Mel said, we did rush. As soon as we saw the red Ifrit and the other Ifrit in the hallway, we both just pushed forward. and eventually got to that spawn gate, kind of just dove for it, and it cleaned up the whole board, which could have been 2 or 3 more rounds of fighting those Ifrits, if not more, because one of them was red. Yeah, we did it for you, Bob. We did it for you.
No, Bob is saying I feel cheated.
No, Bob, you were telling us to hurry up, so we hurried up. But yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to go to bed and get ready for work tomorrow. You're gonna have to. Sorry, no more fun. Get to bed. Get ready for work. But yeah.
Can we see just briefly if we get to go to the Emporium? Curious before our next one.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Oops. So next time will be Quest 11. Special rules. Whoa, look at all these. Emporium. At the beginning of this quest, each hero can visit the Emporium to acquire up to 2 Emporium cards for free, excluding bounties and Hollywood Armory cards, which are part of the Kickstarter stuff, I think. We have those, but we don't use them. Heroes cannot use buildings except for the enchanting anvil, so you just can't...
I can't forge my 2 weapons.
No, that's what the enchanting anvil is, right?
Oh. I don't actually know what it was called.
Yeah, it's on the back of the pony one. Oh, this treasure shouldn't be. I
think they were at the back.
Oh, you know, this should be in our stash. That should not be in the store. Sorry, we messed up.
They're at the back, I think.
Yeah, some of them are. No, it's right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the enchanting anvil is where you can forge.
Oh, okay, good.
So, but you can't go to the pony or any of the other buildings we added in from expansions, but we don't really use those.
Which each hero can use once for free.
Oh, then so you can forge for free. One.
Okay, or purchases a lot. Oh, I can only do 1. Okay, I need to think about this tonight. Do 1 for free, and then no
just do your weapon, I think.
Yeah, I think I would just do my weapon as well. Yeah. Okay.
Event cards ignore the spawn effect. So you might need to look at the armor that we have pulled from the treasure in our stash, because there's maybe an armor that becomes better than your forged versions. Like maybe there's something that's better than this.
Yeah. I'll look at that.
Event cards ignore spawn effects of all events. Oh, ignore the spawn effects of all event cards. So events aren't going to bring guys in, but there's probably rules that are constantly... Yeah, we can deal with this tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, no, I just wanted to see...
I don't think you're allowed to pay for the second item.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, heroes cannot use building except for the enchanting anvil, which each hero can use once for free. Then, no other use or purchase is allowed.
Yeah, so it's saying like each of us can do 1.
To me, that's saying like, yeah, you can use the anvil for free once and then get out. Emporium times 2 and 1 free anvil.
Yeah,
all for free.
Yeah, all for
free.
Yeah.
So I'm going to buy my strength thing back and
I can buy 2.
maybe a heal or something, and then that's it there, and I can't enchant anything.
I will buy my hammers for free.
Yeah.
And I might do a heal and get rid of something.
Yeah, because you have a couple.
Because I want to have a heal in my backpack.
Yeah, only once. Perfect. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I'll forge my weapon, so I already kind of think I know what I'm doing.
So now we kind of know what we're doing tomorrow to set up. So that's good. So we will be back tomorrow.
Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that, Jim. Jim says, Mel, give Rob the other piece.
No.
He can forge it and then trade it back. Because he can't hold it.
Do you have to forge something that you're equipped, or can you just forge something even in your backpack? That I don't know.
Yeah, because he can't equip it.
That I don't know. Because what if I have 2 weapons that I want to use in the scenario and I want to switch between? I could normally probably forge both, no?
Oh, that's possible, GD
Yeah,
says.
there we go.
Okay,
Boom.
so
yeah, so we'll just say I use the free forge. You can take my coupon in the store. Go ahead, take my coupon.
But then we have to use actions for you to give it to me and all that stuff, and then for me to attach it or equip it. But it'll be worth it in the end, I think.
Yeah, it's like that whole 1 per customer thing, but you leave the store, I just go in and I do the same, and yeah. They'll never know. They'll never know.
Perfect.
Backpack is fine.
Okay, so we'll do that.
Thank you, GD. We appreciate it.
Thank you. But then that means less that you can buy.
No. I'm not doing anything in the enchanting anvil. So I'm using it to do this. I still get 2 things free in the Emporium.
Yeah, but don't you have to have this in your backpack?
Yeah, but I just come out. Like, it doesn't matter when. It's not like a
I'm saying it's just less you can hold at the start of the scenario going in.
But I'm not holding it going in. You're equipping it before we go into the scenario.
Oh, I see.
In the between scenarios, you're allowed to trade and buy and hold and do. It's loosey-goosey. Go nuts.
I thought that we had to do that inside the scenario as an action and all that stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rob removed the screen once it said free, but once it said free, I didn't see that more uses were unallowed if paid unless it wasn't in the text. Yeah,
no worries.
All good. It's all good. And Iona, is here? You guys just popping in to say hello before going to bed? Well, we're just getting off too, so thank you for saying hello. We're about to say goodbye. We appreciate it. Man, it's been a long week, but been fun. Yes. We're not done yet, though. Tomorrow, noon Eastern, we are back with the 4th episode in a row of our epic sessions of Sword and Sorcery, playing the Arcane Portal expansions, which are super long, fairly hard. We've had death after death after death recently, so that didn't seem to happen in the Immortal Souls core box, which makes sense. I guess you don't want to scare players away by crushing their hopes and dreams. For those who may complain that this game is easy or watch any of our playthroughs as easy, I remember when reading the book, there is a way to lower the difficulty and increase the difficulty of this game. So if you feel like we're not dying enough and you're not sure about this game, there is multiple difficulty levels. You can crank it up if you need it to be. So do not worry about the way it's going for us. You can totally adjust this game. So if you think it's too hard, there is a way to ratchet down the difficulty that I've never really talked about, but it does exist in the book. I just kind of like glanced over it and then just said, I'm going to play normal. But that does exist. You are unlucky with finding good weapons / armor.
Yeah.
I feel that, Jim.
Yeah.
I feel that. We keep seeing the same stuff over and over again, which Clockwork, a cowboy described in our last stream, and he said this before, was there is an advantage to taking treasure you don't plan on using and just storing it in your stash and not selling it back. Because if you sell it back, you get money for it. It goes back to the treasure deck to be possibly drawn again later. So we're not doing a good job of hoarding the treasure we don't care about and not selling it. Because we have enough money. We don't need to sell it.
Right.
We just need to hoard it in our stash. Have a whole stash full of crappy treasure. So that way when we do draw from the treasure deck, we have better odds of seeing new treasure. We're just not doing a good job of that, but that's something you can totally do in your playthrough. You can make it harder by giving every mob an ability.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there is other ways.
That would be
I don't know the official ways, I forget, but yeah, totally you can do that.
That would be difficult for sure.
Wanted to chime in. If I don't see you, happy holidays. Yeah, happy holidays to you too, Bernardo. We're going to be streaming more, but yeah, if we don't see you in any future streams, we appreciate it. But yeah, we're streaming tomorrow. We will be streaming more Pandemic Legacy Season 0.
Yes.
We're just waiting to see how this pans out before we schedule that next episode. Because if we fail the one tomorrow and have to replay it, we'll replay it this weekend. We probably play it Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
And we won't do a Pandemic Legacy. We'll just do that during the week or next weekend, and we'll just delay it. If we finish tomorrow, you'll most likely see us on like Sunday or Saturday playing Pandemic Legacy.
Right.
But we just haven't scheduled it. Also, we will be playing some other games before Christmas or the holidays. We'll just see what time and what we can fit in. But I am playing 7th Continent next week. Our Patreon supporters, if you're of the supporter tier or producer tier, go vote on the poll that's still up for a couple more days. And you can help influence which curse I play in 7th Continent next week solo. So I got a bunch of expansions in, got some more stuff. So we'll be playing a solo, big, long, epic stream, or at least a bunch of streams. I don't know how epic if I'll do 7-hour streams every day like this, but at least 4 to 5 hour streams until we beat that curse. So we're doing that next week solo, and then we may play some evening games, or the weekend after that we may play Cthulhu Death May Die. We might be back for that. I've read the rules for it. It does not seem difficult at all. It's very like zombicide, not complicated. It's just a fun moving around, dice rolling, upgrading your abilities, smashing some cultists. Good time. Like we thought, and that's yeah. But I did read the rules. It's very straightforward. Only 18-page rule book or something like that. I was like, what?
Wow.
This is like reading the Sunday comics in the newspaper. It's nothing compared to the 56-page rule book plus reference sheets I was reading for this game. Curses are permanent. You can't beat them. Is tomorrow the last one? Tomorrow could be the last one for Arcane Portal, but like I said, if we fail, we will replay the quest again the next day or the day after. And then once we're done with that, maybe the next week, we'll see.
Yeah, we might be able to do...
We might stick in some Sword Sorcery playthroughs mixed in here and there. Not all back-to-back like this one. But I have to look at the length of the scenarios after, if they're that long.
Oh, yeah, true.
But we may start into Act 2. If there's similar length to the core set of Act 1 of Immortal Souls, we will most likely get into Sword and Sorcery Act 2 sooner rather than later.
While the rules are still fresh. Right?
While the rules are still fresh, we have people following along our scenarios, taking a few days off of it too, or a couple weeks off of it or whatever, will help people catch up.
Yeah.
And then we'll jump into Act 2 where we just bring our heroes we have right in there. And we can then start leveling up to level 5, 6, 7. Act 2 is longer, GD.
Oh, no. Act 2 is longer
Darkness Falls, like the main storyline we're going to go into next. And then we'll play Vastros or whatever his name's layer after that. Versus our... Oh, I read that already. I love this more D&D type crawler. Yeah, I like it too. It's definitely very DVD RPG-ish for sure. It even says in the book, at the beginning of the rule book, this is very heavily influenced on RPG games. It's very, very inspired by that. So GD, you're saying the scenarios in Act 2 are similar to Arcane Portal? They're like extra long like these ones?
That's good to know, just so we can plan.
Well, we just do them on like Saturdays and Sundays only then. Or on days you have off if you care to play.
Yeah.
But I would like to keep this going.
For sure.
While we're on lockdown, while Kyle and Justin and Nick and Ashley aren't coming here.
Yeah.
These are the things we can play that keep rolling with this game. Better than Gloomhaven in my opinion. I do... Jim, you're not the only person I've seen say that. Like when this game was on Kickstarter at the same time as Gloomhaven, and even when it released around the same time, a lot of people were like siding with one or the other. I don't know which one I would choose, but I do love them. Yes, longer. It's longer. Yes, they are langer. Perfect. Thank you, GD. Awesome. Okay. Awesome. I appreciate the help. Thank you, everyone, for sitting here with us live for another long stream of Sword Sorcery. We're back tomorrow, noon Eastern. I'll say it again. If you want to catch us live on any future live streams, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Also, thank you to everyone supporting the channel on Patreon. If you're interested in supporting us at all, link is down in the video description. So is a playlist link if you're interested in any of our other Sword and Sorcery videos that were played before this or ones upcoming. I'll put them in that playlist. You can set reminders for them if you want to be here to watch them and not miss them. But yeah, thank you everyone for just spending time with us. We appreciate it, hanging out with these long streams and ruling through these dungeons with us. But we'll see some of you tomorrow at noon Eastern. Thanks a lot for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.